gadgets or computer or your desktop, laptop. So it means that ultimately it makes them responsive by supporting in data alteration and data collection. I will explain. For example, in your day-to-day experience, you would have come across this. Suppose our AC remote, I have experienced. So AC remote is not working. So what we will do immediately, we will connect the AC remote with our mobile. Actually, I learned it from my sons. I should really thank them. So we will connect it with our mobile, and the mobile, if the light is the numbers are not visible in our AC remote, then we will see everything in our mobile, is it not? So that is again, it's one of the IoT, I should say. So this IoT is the integration and the effective exchange of data between the person in need and the service providers. And the main usage is it's highly reachable, easy access of the patients. And one example I have quoted here, that is remotely operable and scalable mechanical ventilator. Mechanical ventilators, everybody has got experience with that. But what is the special feature with IoT? It can sense even the slightest of change in inspiratory or expiratory pressure. And also it can sense any abnormality in breathing, and it can notify the operator. For example, if something happens to the patient's oxygen saturation level, and the nurse will receive a notification that something is going wrong with the patient and the oxygen saturation level has come down, the percentage has come down. Immediately from her mobile, she will operate some device, some switches, and she will increase the oxygen consumption level of the patient. So it's a great wonder. So always I will make a mention that I will thank Corona only. Again, see, how will we know that these things are available? Unless such situation arises, we may not come to know about all these things. Yeah, this you would have seen, or some of you would have experienced. So this van comes and collects the samples with all the healthcare professionals. So it is COVID Kavach ELISA test kits. If any pathogen, if it enters into body, and there will be a fight against this pathogen, and thereby the human body produces proteins called antibodies. So this is the immune system, which is to neutralize the threat. Okay, fine. Pune-based National Institute of Virology, it developed an immunological test called enzyme-linked immunosorbent assay. Madam, ELISA test, we know, madam, yes, you are all knowing about this, I understand. But this ELISA test is usually used to detect HIV infections. But first time in India, this Pune-based National Institute of Virology developed indigenous ELISA test. So what is the advantage here? It has got high sensitivity and high accuracy. At a time, 90 samples together in a single run of 2.5 hours, we could collect. That is why you will see in the daily newspapers, these many samples are collected, out of which these many are positive, these many are negative. You may be wondering that how it is possible to collect so many thousands of samples. So this ELISA coverage is helping us by collecting samples from so many patients. So thereby it will enable healthcare professionals to quickly proceed with the next step, that is patient treatment path. Is it not? Next, coming to our friend, Robo. This Robo hospital care assistive robotic device was invented, and this is to offer help to the frontline warriors, that means the nurses mainly, by helping them maintain physical distancing or social distancing from those infected with corona. And it can be controlled and monitored by a nursing booth with a control station. And it has got special features like navigation, and dryer is there to keep our medicines, food, our records, everything. And sample collection is possible from this. And audio visual communication, I'll show you a small video just for 2 minutes how this robo functions. It is really helping us a lot. this is humanoid robo, how it assists doctors instead of nurse assisting the doctors, how it assists. So it is invented by Milagro, a company. See the doctor, it's used for conducting rounds also. And this is the disinfectant. See, it's like a Tata is moving around and it disinfects the ward. So the infection control among the corporation workers, class 4 workers is also getting reduced. Sorry. This is one more robot. You just see how it is used for screening purpose even, because everywhere the nurses are standing from the level of screening up to the treatment, even up to the level of discharge. So up to that stage, the nurses are taking part. So to avoid infections among the healthcare professionals, how it is used? This is used in Fortis Hospital, Bangalore.
Ma'am, voice is not audible. Lakshmi ma'am? Lakshmi ma'am, not audible. Ma'am, it is not audible, ma'am. Ma'am, we are not able
Lakshmi,
to hear you, ma'am.
Yeah.
that video, in video, audio is
Yeah.
not.
Okay.
You have to increase the sound volume in the computer.
Yeah. I will see. Sorry.
Yeah, from all the 3 videos, I thought maybe somewhere in my.
Oh, 1 minute.
Yeah. So because
1 minute.
yeah,
Sorry.
no problem at all. You can rewind also, no problem.
Yeah.
பாஸ் பண்ண இன்னும் போடலமா வீடியோல லூஸ்.
Now it's yeah.
Yeah. Now I will.
Yeah. It's audible.
One minute. Yeah. Is it audible now? Is it audible?
Now it's
Jillian?
not audible.
Not audible?
Yes, ma'am, not audible.
It's full actually.
Ma'am, whether in the system anything is muted, ma'am?
No, it's not muted.
Maybe that spot. Let me.
It's okay. I will explain. No problem.
But
I will explain simultaneously.
No
So
problem.
as I mentioned earlier, this is like a tortoise moving around for disinfecting the wards.
Very
Okay.
good.
And the nurse could have a control in her mobile that in which areas it is disinfected. So all these things she can have a control. This is about robo, which is used for screening purpose. Is it audible? Is it audible, Jalen?
No, ma'am.
No.
Okay, some problem. Any of actually, this robo is asking his name, his mobile number, and the temperature it says, and it tells the temperature also. And it is asking whether they have the patient is having any throat pain or any other problem, breathing difficulty. It's asking, and it is asking him to stand to take a view for photo. And it is also suggesting the man to go meet the doctor since the temperature is high. So it's asking him to go to the doctor. And even the doctor will come in online, and he will give him the consultation he will provide. See, now everything is collected on a paper. That's all. It's very simple. The screening procedure is made as so simple. And I feel proud to say that this is invented by Hindustan University in Tamil Nadu, and the name is Sevili nurse. Sevili means nurse because participants are from other states. Sevili means nurse. So I am so proud to introduce this also, which is used in Stanley Hospital. So this operator is sitting in the nurse's station, and he operates the robo, and which ward or in which room the robo should enter, with what medications, everything he organizes. And there is a video also where the doctor or the nurse can have a talk with the patient, discuss about the status. How beautifully it is invented by Hindustan University. It is highly helpful for the nurses, especially to avoid or prevent infection spread. And it enables medicines. And he or she can see whether the patient has taken or medicine she has consumed. All these things we could very well check. But we have to have a control where our human interaction is needed highly. Now it goes to the isolation ward. We can have a control either in joystick or in mobile we can have. So it is for carrying the caretakers, mainly the nurses, I should say. And it is invented by Hindustan University, this Sevili. See, we should feel proud that no other name is given to the robo. Sevili is given. So the robos are used to serve food and medicines to the COVID patients. And it is a good move, which is aimed in reducing the risk of infections, especially for nurses. And this is the photograph where our Honorable Health Minister is opening this robo functioning in Stanley Hospital. Next is about one more device I want to discuss with you all. This is Defense Research Ultraviolet Sanitizer. It's purely around 360-degree ultraviolet rays are passed inside the things, whatever we are keeping for sanitation, and it purifies. Totally disinfection occurs, and no infection could cross. So it is invented by the Defense Laboratory Research Center in Hyderabad, and it is used in most of the hospitals in government Telangana. It is used, and it is recently developed this research by the Defense Laboratory, and it is purely automated contactless sanitizing cabinet, which is to sanitize the mobile phones, because the nurses, the patients, everybody is using the mobile phones, and there are chances of mode of spread. And iPads, laptop, currency notes. Why you may be laughing at me? Why madam is mentioning about currency notes, check leaf, challan, passbook, and other paper and other documents? Because nurses are the only ones who are handling most of the private hospitals, sitting in the counter and collecting money. And actually speaking, till there is no spread through papers, I should say, no article has come, but still there are chances to avoid such incidents. So currency notes, but you should not keep the currency notes in bundle. You should keep one by one, thereby it sanitizes and it gives a pure currency note. You won't even get in the bank. All ironed, well ironed currency note, you will get it. So it is to make the operation automatic, and it's purely contactless, which is an important function to prevent the spread of COVID. So as I mentioned, it is 360-degree exposure of UV rays to the object, whichever we are placing inside. And currency note one by one you should keep, and it clears everything. I'm basically a community health nurse. So my focus is also to be on community health nursing. So that is Remedy Scan Corona Kit. See, we have been carrying such a big bag with all community articles, but this is very, very, very lightweighted, portable, this kit. It has got so many features. One is, whatever data with all the tools, screening tools we are collecting, for example, temperature, blood pressure, your corona test, everything, whatever parameters, physical parameters we are collecting, automatically it will be fed in the patient health record system. So no manpower is needed, humanitarian assistance is needed to record what happens here. For the other documents, the nurses, especially the health workers, multipurpose health workers, health visitors, they will come and sit in front of the system. Whatever data they collect in the field, they will come and feed, is it not? But here it is not at all required. So time is saved, energy is saved, manpower is saved. So everything is saved here because of having this automatic patient health record system without manual intervention. And it has got a main feature of geotagging powered screening app. Actually, most of you will be in Instagram, where this geotagging powered screening app you could see. So suppose some of our friends come from Australia, and Instagram she uses, and she is with us the link. So whoever is there in Australia, it will show you in the map. The same way, this geotagging powered screening app is helpful, but to import and analyze the data from the screening tools, as well as it tells you the travel history and medical history of the patients. It is really a great wonder, I should say. So it helps the frontline health workers, especially the nurses, to quickly assess the essential risk factors. But digitally we could assess, and further we could proceed or progress with the treatment part. And what are the screening tools? Thermometer, pulse oximeter, BP monitor, and rapid test kit for COVID. So it is for detecting the physical parameters of the patients, which is remotely monitored without human contact. This is a beautiful watch. So all of you should buy hereafter. Even to our children, we should buy. This is Helixon Fever Watch. This watch is invented by IIT Madras Research Park. It developed an app-based temperature device called 98.6 fever watch. So this watch is called 98.6 fever watch. This could monitor one's health status in the hospital as well as when they are at home also. It is an automatically system generated call alert it has got, which is made to the user while an automatic escalation to the local provider is done. Again, it has got geofencing tracking alert, madams. So this is to keep track to the patient's movement. Suppose, especially though the patients are branded as quarantine patients, but still they will be freaking out. They will be roam around. So if they are forced to wear this watch, it will give a call alert. That means they have violated the provision of quarantine. So especially this is used for the sick children, where a continuous monitoring of their temperature raise will be done. So it is highly used in the pediatric wards. So there are so many gadgets, so many devices, I should say. But ultimately, the motive is to control infection, to prevent infection, and to manage this pandemic situation. So we should thank all the technology people to help us in the healthcare background. And I have got references from the reports and newsletters and the project reports of Science and Technology effort of COVID by Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology, and then DRDO, Defense Research and Developmental Organization, Indian Council of ICMR, Indian Council of Medical Research, and Ministry of Health and Family Welfare Bureau, Council of Scientific and Industrial CSIR, then Department of Biotechnology, DBT, DST, all the reports have given the usage of technologies for the healthcare professionals, especially the nurses. Actually, I got some information from the nurses working in the COVID ward from various states. And I just interviewed about the usage of technology for the nurses. I simply asked because I thought that they would express that, madam, what is this robo, madam? Very difficult to control, madam. Having this operations, having this remote in hand, and whether the robo has distributed the medicine again to monitor on the screen. So all these things are. I felt so. I felt so because I haven't experienced so, but I felt so. But I simply wanted to have an interview with these people. I was shocked because of their positive energy towards technology used by the nurses. One nurse, Mrs. Archana Rana, senior nursing officer in AIMS, New Delhi, she expressed that I follow all the precautions, hand hygiene, physical distancing, and respiratory etiquette. I chose to be a corona warrior to fight with the COVID with the help of advanced technologies. That's what she made a mention here. And one more nurse, Mrs. Asmol Chaco. she is working as a nursing officer in a government hospital, Kerala. She expressed that I want to share that we would be willing to trade. Actually, she was infected and she got admitted with the COVID. And after her discharge and quarantine, she came back and she expressed this. I want to share that we would be willing to trade our freedom for the greater good of the public. Wash our hands frequently and thoroughly and stay at home. But I had an opportunity to learn the usage of technical devices to treat COVID patients. It was a great pleasure for me to listen such words from the nursing fraternity. And she is from our community, middle level healthcare provider. Madam is laughing at me, I know. So she expressed that I keep, actually, she is, her routine work is to track all the patients with non-communicable diseases, heart diseases, diabetes, cancer, autoimmune diseases, and other kidney problems. But she was facing some problems in reaching those patients during this COVID period. So what she expressed during this COVID-19 lockdown, I had to ensure that all such patients, actually she has got 156 patients under her control. So I had to ensure that all such patients received their medications. I've been tracking their progress and supplying them with the requisite drugs from time to time with the help of Internet of Things. So she expressed and she felt so happy by having these internet connections in her mobile for tracking the patients and provision of drugs. So before I could sign off, I want to say something that technology is playing an increasing role in education and practice of the nursing workforce. Thank you so much for the opportunity given.
Yes. So really so thought-provoking and covering almost really I thank Dr. Lakshmi to have a very good effort in preparation of this short time notice. We too also organize within short time. And all the technology, so always we have a fear to handle technologies whenever we are, if we are not aware of that. But now the corona has what rightly she told. So even in the hospital or maybe in anywhere, we are handling technology for the nursing for a professional. We used to have a lot of fear when we are in the clinical area also. So, but here, so everyone from particularly the nurses as a frontline warrior, either in the hospital or in the, she has covered all the hospital technology, and then in the community area, how the nurses, the whole thing in a nutshell, she has given a preamble for the entire 3 days program. Almost the education little extended version of learning we can able to have little more in the other sessions, but almost many of the thing it has been given what I have gone through the entire search. So even I had a chance to present some COVID presentation awareness in our university level webinar. So I too also discussed some of the nurses' role and adding to the community health. She has taken up a very right choice and not leaving that specialty. So I salute for that. So because you have to own your specialty as well, you have to learn the other specialty also. She has done the justice for. So really, I think on behalf of the audience and our organizing team, really, I would like to congratulate a very good presentation with start a good initiation in the beginning of the first day. So really, we are very, very happy to know about a lot of technologies aspect and as well the nurses' protections and feeling of sharing by the nurses. So really, it is very, very touching and it is a very good eye-opening for all of us. Maybe the teachers, maybe the students or the administrators, whoever it might be. So really, it is a thought-provoking session. Really, I congratulate Lakshmi for giving a lot of good informations in the morning session itself. Really, I thoroughly enjoyed because I was in little heaven, like because all technology which I have learned for the entire during this time. So when we are preparing the schedule and allotting the subtitles to people or a theme. So entire thing, I just recall and recapitalize anything. So because the technology with the statistics you used to give, how many patients under care, 152 patients or 56 patients, that tracking is very, very essential for nurses. For example, if anyone COVID patients in front of our house or maybe neighbor, so we are used to get scared or some death occurs. A lot of things, it is still fear, it is there, even though we are knowing all the technologies and then knowing about things, what it is happening. We are the frontline warriors and everything we are studying. But coming to this personalized aspect, if you take, so people are getting still have a lot of fear with it. So with the handle with this corona. But anyhow, slowly we have to live along with the corona for a longer time. So definitely we will have some little encouragement and peer release. So some extension towards the care of people, either in the hospital or maybe in the community. So with confidence and with protection, the healthcare professionals, with if you know the technology effectively, and then handling the technology effectively. So that is also essential. So reading through, and we are disseminating the knowledge through presentations. But in terms of practical experience, you have to take challenges as being a nurses. So yeah, it is in future. So we are going to keep, the corona makes us to make, aware of a lot many technologies and handheld skills you have to learn and protections you need to have. So that's what the corona session, the first one, will be eye-opening for all the presenters. Really, I am thankful for you lot for giving a very good content in the morning first sessions. Once again, I am thanking all behalf of us, and then the participant thanking you, Lakshmi.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much
Thank you.
for
Thank
giving
you.
this opportunity.
You have given very good justice for that, I believe.
Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
that's the thing. Thank you so much, Ma.
A warm good morning to everyone.
Yes.
Before we go to further session, I want to review the functionality of state level webinar and presentation. Regarding the registration, one-time registration is enough for 3 days, that is 14th, 15th and 17th of July 2020. Registered candidates would have received response mail with webinar link through which every one of you have joined today. Same way, for the next 2 day session, you will be receiving the webinar link previous day of each session to your mail. Kindly keep in touch with your mail for information. Today, the registration is closed now. Those who are not registered for today's session, if they want to participate for further session, can register in the given link after 4 p.m. today. Every day, those who participated will be noted. At the end of the session, feedback link will be sent to your mail. E-certificate will be mailed to your inbox after submitting the feedback form every day. Since this webinar is restricted to 3,000 participants, the live sessions can be viewed in the YouTube. The link will be shared through the chat box. All of you can convey this to your known contacts and needed persons. And also you can enter your questions and comments in the question box throughout the presentation. Also in the chat box. If time permits, we'll have discussion at the end of each session. All the delegates kindly join with the audio. Otherwise, you will not be able to hear a panel member's presentation. Hope I have clarified all your queries. If anyone need any clarification, as I mentioned, share it in the question and comment box. Now,
Yes.
our next presentation is from Resourceful Persons, Professor
So,
Vijay Lakshmi.
just I would add one point. The presenters, from the participants, if any queries or any comments, if they ask me, we will send you through mail, and later on also we can disseminate for them. So because of the mass audience, we couldn't able to call in person for everyone. So that's the issue for us. But anyhow, we are inviting queries through chat box so that it will be disseminated to the concerned persons within day or maybe following day, so that you can give your clarification if necessary. So then we will disseminate for the other participants for the following days. It is for the concern of the presenter and the participants. We would like to do extend service of this one. Thank you so much for the patient listening and patient hearing of everything. And then the presenter also, it is given a very good explanation for all the technology. I think it will be more useful for all the participant. Any queries, you please place it in the chat box and we will let you know your queries to be clarified. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Next presentation is from resourceful person, Professor Vijay Lakshmi, Vice Principal from SRM College of Nursing, on artificial intelligence and future of nursing. Ma'am, please take up the session.
Okay, we are welcoming Professor Vijay Lakshmi, Vice Principal of SRM College of Nursing. So that backbone of this conference lending work, along with that, she is going to deliberate a very new concept of artificial intelligence, how we are going to adapt in healthcare, particularly in nursing. So I am welcoming you for the presentation. Because of the time lag, I couldn't able to tell more, but you can do your justice. All the best. Yes.
Thank you, ma'am, for your wonderful words. Good morning to all the principals, expert persons, respected dean, ma'am, all the faculty members of SRM and other colleges, and the student participants from SRM and other colleges. A warm welcome to one and all present for the webinar session. I'll start with the session now. Artificial intelligence and future of nursing. Our intelligence is what makes us human, and artificial intelligence is an extension of that quality. A quote by Jan. So, human intelligence is extending its quality, and it has created the artificial intelligence. So, otherwise, artificial intelligence isn't just an extension of human intelligence. In today's world, clinical information, patient data is vast, complex, and it is continuously changing. And it requires a refined skill set for the practical application for effective patient care. Now, more than ever, a high quality nursing care, it is mainly focused on and depends on instantaneous processing, that is continual processing and decisive action. So then and there action to be decided when interacting with abundant volumes of data. We are, we are flooded with lot of information, lot of data, and high quality nursing care depends upon instant processing and immediate action. So in fact, the continual demand for real-time analysis, then and there analysis to be done and based and consuming and action against volumes of clinical information. Whenever we get the information, immediate action to be taken, analysis to be done, and now it has become a new standard in nursing care. Considering that new standard in the care of in nursing care, artificial intelligence offers a promising road ahead for the practice of nursing. AI has application in virtually all specialties and nursing work settings. Actually, AI is supporting, artificial intelligence is supporting, and it collaborates with nursing, nursing group. So learning how to productively engage with this technology presents huge opportunity for nurses. Actually, artificial intelligence is not a new technology. As you see here, long back in 1956 itself, computer scientist John McCarthy, he first initially coined the term artificial intelligence while he was working in the Dartmouth Summer Research Project. This is a brief history of artificial intelligence. As early as in 1956, John McCarthy he introduced the term artificial intelligence, and it has the ability to mimic or duplicate functions of the human brain. It is actually mimicking the and or duplicating the functions of the human brain. Artificial intelligence is mimicking the functions of human brain. Artificial intelligence systems uses many sources to develop computer systems and machines that demonstrate the characteristics of intelligence. And one among AI is the robotic technology. So one field of AI includes robotics. This is for the mechanical work or mechanical tasks to be performed. This is useful. So the robotic technology is used for performing human tasks, mechanical human tasks. From the beginning of 2011, before that, as I told you in the earlier 1956 onwards, there was ups and downs in the progress of AI, artificial intelligence. But following 2011, there is a progress and development in artificial intelligence. What has aided in the development of artificial intelligence is advances in computer processing capabilities. A lot of advancement has happened in the computer processing capabilities and access to large data sets because that is essential. The access to large data sets is essential for AI, artificial intelligence, because with that only the artificial intelligence functions and the ability to process them, advancement in the ability to process them, and discoveries in algorithm designs. The algorithm designs are it can be equated with the neural networks in the brain. So this is very important, and these are the foundation for artificial intelligence processing. Artificial intelligence is often described as a new electricity. New electricity, why that is called as new electricity? Because the electricity has transformed the way we live, we work, and play. And AI is supposed to transform the world we live in. AI transforms the way we live, the way we work, and we play, and as a whole, it transforms the world. Sarah Castellnos, technology writer, for the Wall Street Journal, she beautifully describes artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence encompasses the techniques used to teach computers to learn, to reason, to perceive, to infer, to communicate, and make decisions similar to or better than humans. You can see here, so the humans teach the computers to learn, to reason, to perceive, to infer, to communicate, and make decisions similar or even better than humans. That's really fascinating. Artificial intelligence is not one technology, but it is actually a collection of technologies. It performs various functions depending upon whatever task is to be completed, whatever problem is being addressed. So it is a collection of technologies. AI is a collection of technologies. So artificial intelligence is a broad category of emerging technologies. What does it actually do? It aims to investigate, synthesize the data it receives, and to learn, take action, and deduce intelligence from various clinical systems and information sources to act independently. The technology helps support and, in some cases, even supplement human tasks. That is really fascinating, wonderful. The goal of artificial intelligence is to learn and adapt. As you see here, it can learn by itself and adapt by providing responses and predict over time. The predictions are faster and, as it is said here, relevant are more relevant than human computing power. It's really exciting to learn about artificial intelligence. Now we can see here a few examples of developing technologies that leverage AI, artificial intelligence. Virtual reality is the use of computer technology to create a simulated environment. This now the nursing students are getting oriented with the virtual reality. It is more useful in the education system and other VR places the user insight and experience. Here the user is a part of the simulated environment. The user feels that he is a part of the simulated environment. Instead of viewing a screen in front of them, users are immersed and able to interact with the 3D world. This is again a really exciting experience. VR, voice assistive technology. We'll see a video on this voice assistive technology. I hope all of you are familiar with this voice assistive technology and natural language processing. NLP, otherwise called as shortly called as NLP. This is a branch of artificial intelligence that deals with the interaction between computers and humans using the natural language. So languages are fed in the system, and whichever language you use, you talk to the computer. The computer will converse, communicate with you in your language. The ultimate objective of NLP is to read, decipher, understand, and make sense of the human languages in a manner that is valuable. Image recognition. All of us, again, we are familiar with this in the Aadhaar card. Like when we are processing for this Aadhaar card, the image recognition of our pupils are just they've taken it, and we are used to this now. Image recognition is the ability of a system or software to identify objects, people, places, and actions in images. Robotics, again, we'll see video on this. We are familiar with these AI technologies. This is really interesting to know about this application, machine learning. This is an application of artificial intelligence that provides system the ability to automatically learn and improve from experience without being explicitly programmed. So this is the systems or the computers learn automatically and improve from experience without directly programming it with available information. The artificial intelligence try to learn by itself. The machine learning focuses on the development of computer programs that can access data and use it to learn for themselves. So here, the machine learning, the computers are becoming smarter than humans. Expert systems. This is also now widely used. The expert systems are the computer applications developed to solve complex problems in a particular domain at the level of extraordinary human intelligence and expertise. As you see here, actually it is designed by a human expert and a knowledge engineer. Everything is fed in the computer, and the computer can infer whatever is question asked by the user, and it can function in a at the extraordinary level of human intelligence and expertise. Now we'll see the association of nurses with the missions. We are also used with the missions. Nurses partner with missions throughout the last 2 decades. Nurses have learned to adapt their workload and practice the influx of data. We are now oriented with, we are working on a lot of data from the clinical information systems, how to get the information from the clinical information systems and how to process it, and the electronic medical records and integrated medical equipment and support system. Now the nurses are used to all these recent technologies. That is the clinical information systems, electronic medical records, and integrated medical equipment and support systems. When we consider these systems, whether we require a manual data entry or to have an integrated components, the goal is same: to collect clinical information, accurate clinical information about the patient information, patient prognosis, patient progress. However, a lot of changes are happening. Evolutionary shift is occurring. Now the technology is moving toward beyond just getting data or collecting data, storing data. Now the focus is moving towards establishing a whole new type of relationship between clinicians, nurses, and the missions. So here the missions, they are supporting or supplementing the actions of nurses and the clinicians at times. The computer processing now, in the recent times, has the ability to interrogate, to investigate the clinical data collection systems and surface answers to questions that are waiting to be asked, or in some cases that have not even been considered. So the computers are becoming much more smarter. They can process information, they investigate, interrogate data available, and they can answer the questions asked, even unexpected questions asked. So these systems, they predict future patient outcomes with the information available, data available about the patient recovery, progress of the patient. they'll be able to predict future patient outcomes based on the identification of different trends in the patient data, what is available. And here comes the work for the nurses, or the opportunity for nursing, the ability to augment use existing clinical intelligence by quickly processing through multiple sources of information to make recommendations, forecast results, and assist with decisions. So, the artificial intelligence is working along with the nurses. It aids the nurses, save time, energy, and they can spend more time for patient care. Nurses welcome these new technological solutions as collaborators and the newest non-human contributing member to the patient care team. So we need to welcome the new technology as the newest non-human contributing member for giving effective, efficient, quality patient care. Now we'll see here the artificial intelligence applications in nursing. Few this added here. As we know, nurses impact every facet of patient care. While we consider the cost of care, cost containment, to the overall patient experience, patient satisfaction in the hospital during the care delivery. Within the spectrum of responsibility lies the prospect for a number of different technologies to use the computing power of AI to assist with the nursing care. So, from cost containment to overall patient satisfaction, lot of responsibilities nurses have. So, to help the nurses, to aid the nurses, the computing power of AI definitely will help the nurses. Nothing artificial about evolving nursing intelligence. Of course, nursing intelligence is evolving, need to evolve as it is required because the advancement in the healthcare, we need to evolve. The nurses need to evolve and the nursing intelligence need to evolve. Nurses have always been uniquely positioned to influence how technology is synthesized at the point of care. So, nurses require a new set of skills and practical knowledge. They need to upgrade themselves so that they can interact with the missions as an additional contributor to the care team. So, upgrading our knowledge base is very important for nurses, for us. The AI technology is actually partnering with nursing. It is not functioning separately. It is partnering with nursing. So again, it synthesizes information to help to complete the work and assist with clinical decisions and improve patient outcomes. Individually, each of these emerging technologies offers a lot of opportunity to improve patient care and provide quality patient care. Combining these solutions and educating nurses on how to best interact with machines, that is a need of the hour today. Nurses need to be educated how to interact, how to handle the missions, how to interact with the missions. This will open unlimited solutions for efficiency, capacity, quality, and healthcare transformation in the future. So, for the healthcare transformation, educating nurses on handling AI is very important and essential. Here, a few examples of artificial intelligence application in nursing, visual recognition application in nursing. So this visual recognition computes physical images and streamed video to identify and diagnose conditions, assess and diagnose skin and wound integrity, monitor breathing patterns, identify non-verbal cues for pain, anxiety, and depression. So these are few applications of this visual recognition. So definitely this aid will help nurses for quick assessment of the patient and immediate action. Voice assistance in nursing. This uses voice command to identify the most relevant information for the moment. That is, to retrieve current nursing policies information, whatever is required, and if needed, to answer the patient questions when patients they have some queries. For example, when an upcoming test is scheduled, the patient will have a lot of questions. So to answer the questions, and the nurses also can set timers and reminders when they have a lot of tasks to be completed. Machine learning application in nursing. This also is very helpful in nursing practice to process information using complex algorithms. This as I told you, neural network. It is like neural networks in the brain. Complex algorithms of the neural networks in our neural networks in our brain. This this can improve automatically based on learned experience. As we learn, we process information, we learn, and we solve issues. We take decisions like that. With the help of these complex algorithms, the computers or the AI applications can improve automatically based on the learned experience. It identifies a patient goes on their plan of care journey, then initiates and completes tasks automatically. So, what type of tasks are completed? For example, as stated here, scheduling follow-up appointments for patients if it is required, or sending results about the patients to the healthcare team members to whom it should be noted, to whom immediate action to be taken. So it will be immediately communicated to them. So this is an application that is very helpful for nursing. And expert system application in nursing. This can solve complex problems. And this is how this works by reasoning through multiple sources. It accesses multiple sources to process decisions. It automatically processes decisions and it will be as accurate and quicker than human experts. It can also be used to predict cost of care based on the supplies and services provided. So that is also possible with this expert system application in nursing. It can, very important, we can even anticipate the patient population who are at risk for falls, sepsis, the patient who need readmission, or any in case of any relapse. They can anticipate, they can identify the patients who are at risk for relapse, and they can even identify the financial hardship or if the patient need increased length of stay. So these are applications with the help of expert system in nursing we can identify, we can know. The application of virtual reality in nursing, a computer generated image, environment, or experience to interact with seemingly real way. This already we have discussed. So here you can see here Saya, a virtual companion, and it is the virtual companion is communicating with the person in front. So patient support through virtual companions and education assistive avatars. That is also a possibility with this virtual reality. And as I told you earlier, it aids in nursing education, as simulation for marked learning experience for the nursing students. So it is very important as nurses, we need to understand how artificial intelligence is utilized in patient care. That will definitely help us to transform healthcare. You can see here what are the transformational uses of this technology. It accelerates innovation, and of course it improves decision making, automating and speeding up processes, and saving overall cost. So it can be cost effective. AI use of AI technology may be cost effective, and it is less time consuming, but you can save time, energy of nurses, and it can accelerate innovation. In healthcare, AI is seen as a potential solution for handling massive increases in complex medical data. So, the need for AI is, as in today's world, there is massive increase in the complex medical data. With the help of AI, you will be able to process it quickly and take decisions as and when required immediately. But actually, what is the current scenario is only 15 to 20% of the end users are using it to drive changes in the delivery of patient care. So, a lot of changes need to happen. As nurses, we need to understand three types of analytics based on which the AI is functioning. One is clinical analytics. This generate insights and improve treatment and outcomes. So what kind of clinical analytics is being performed by AI? You can see here examples of clinical analytics here. Clinical pathway prediction. So how a patient condition will prognose. The AI can predict that clinical pathway prediction and the disease progression prediction. So how it will progress. Clinical pathway, who are all will be involved, who need to be involved, that also can be predicted. And health risk protection, that is also aided with the help of clinical analytics and predictive risk scoring for the patient condition and virtual assistants embedded in clinical systems for workflow improvements. So all these are possible with clinical analytics using artificial intelligence. And with the help of disease progression prediction, it will be easy for the clinicians and the nurses in the disease management and also for making differential diagnosis on medical images. And this can be used for combining patient data with academic evidence and regulatory guidelines to personalize treatment plans. How to plan the treatment for patients, that this clinical analytics aids or provides insights and improve the treatment and patient outcomes. This is really helpful in the healthcare. The next one is operational analytics. This improves the efficiency and effectiveness of systems that provide and manage care processes. This mainly focuses on the machines and the technology being used for patient care. So here, the ability to predict operational issues and track safety metrics, maintain equipment, monitor the supply chain, and identify fraud are examples of AI in healthcare. Operation analytics. And other operation improvements include documentation coding to process claims and new platform interfaces to adjust claims automatically for reimbursement in revenue cycle management. This will be lot of workload of the healthcare personnel will be managed with less personnel, and it will be very effective in the healthcare delivery system. The operation analytics, as it is able to predict the operation issues. This is direct, contact with the patient. We can say behavioral analytics. This examines the consumer behavior patterns. So we'll be able to assess with the help of this whether the patients are following whatever advices we have given, and if they are not following, what action to be taken. So it is really very helpful. So behavioral analytics examine consumer behavior patterns that inform healthcare delivery. The technology also increases the probability of actions taken to improve the adoption of recommended practices. So, what action to be taken immediately, we can start doing that. It leverages AI for patient engagement, continuous follow up of patient, then well-being of the patient, and if needed, if the patient condition needs admission, readmission, and health. So, this is the use of behavioral analytics. So the basics of AI we have seen now. Now this is to know what is happening in India, how we are utilizing AI in Indian healthcare. A few examples are given here. Indian healthcare startups based on an advanced technologies such as artificial intelligence are also going through a period of phenomenal growth and development. Is of course, you can see here an example here. Bangalore-based startup company Nirmai, this has developed a cost effective, non invasive, radiation free breast cancer screening tool. So, what does this tool do is this actually assess the uh, patient with the help of a thermal image processing. So, it uses learning algorithms. Wherever you see AI, the algorithms are very important. Big data analytics and thermal image processing, this is to assist an early and accurate detection of breast cancer. When you see the term Nirmai, it may sound like a Sanskrit phrase, but actually it stands for Non Invasive Risk Assessment with MA, Mission Intelligence. The non contact procedure screens for breast abnormalities. According to this Nirmai, this company, it says it is the only automated solution that can detect early stage breast cancer. So how this is actually done? The patient is made to cool down. A patient is made to stay in a room for 10 to 15 minutes before actually the screening takes place. And the procedure actually takes less than 5 minutes. What is actually done here? This is based on thermography, wherein the thermal device is placed 3 feet in front of the patient, which captures 5 thermal images. These images are then automatically analyzed by Nirmai's software tool And this software tool sends the analysis report to a senior radiologist for certification. To know about its functions, as of April 2019, Nirmai's patented thermolytics technology. They've tested more than 4,000 women in 12 hospitals and diagnostic centers. And they are also working on 3 clinical trials. And they have published in peer-reviewed journals conferences regarding the screening. Among them, the key findings of the research was it provides 27% higher accuracy than mammography, able to detect lesions as small as 4 millimeter with no palpable lumps. So this is about Nirmai. And this is another information. IBM Watson for oncology. After realizing there is a lot of need for AI and there is also large potential for AI in Indian healthcare sector, IBM is collaborated with health facilities to launch some of its AI driven tools, such as IBM Watson for oncology. What does it do? It helps the physicians in making personalized clinical decisions. It helps the physicians to quickly identify key information from a patient's medical record, and they surface relevant evidence and to explore treatment options in a more faster manner and accurate manner. Similarly, another utility or utilization of AI, the Microsoft Intelligent Network for Eye Care project, is a joint venture between Microsoft India and the LV Prasad Eye Institute that uses machine learning predictive models for vision impairment and eye disease and helps eliminate avoidable blindness. So, a lot of AI application already started in India and it is being utilized. Of course, any new advancement, we'll have to face challenges and limitations. AI is already present in healthcare, it is not used. It can be utilized in clinical decision support, disease management, patient engagement, and operational improvements that already we have seen. By 2020, most organizations will use it because it has become the need of the hour. As this technology continues to be made readily available for everyone, it is available. So, when we say that, healthcare organizations may be faced with several challenges as they begin to deploy AI as a new technology. So, what are the challenges ahead? The one major challenge is lack of mature data estates. So this is actually the base or foundation for the artificial intelligence strategies. When we don't have proper mature data estates, it is not possible to deploy AI strategies. So data estates are essential in collecting and storing information in its native format. So modern data estates include operational databases, data warehouses, and data lakes. So the paradigm shift to AI will require a significant skill transformation among the healthcare staff. So without the educating the healthcare staff and creating awareness about the healthcare staff, what is happening? It is not possible to deploy AI in Indian healthcare setting. AI technology is still emerging and is in a state of continuous change, evolving, and has not yet matured. So we'll have to keep that in mind. So, leading healthcare organizations need to adjust to a rapid rate of technological innovation. So, what should be done? The technological development teams be educated with the usage of AI, then they should be allowed to incorporate it into the applications within their purview and also to expand it to redefine business and clinical processes. So, a lot of education and exercise, creating awareness is required to develop a positive attitude change in the healthcare staff, among the healthcare staff. AI must be brought to every employee by incorporating it into the workflow through processes and procedures to amplify all functions within the organization. So it is not only the technical team or a group of people handling AI, or AI is the control of a group of people. It should be brought to every employee by incorporating it into their workflow through processes. Otherwise, AI technology can't be effectively, efficiently utilized for healthcare practices. And we nurses, we should be at the forefront of this transformational technology and empowered throughout the implementation process. So we need to educate ourselves, upgrade ourselves to be in touch with the advancement in the AI technology. Impact of AI in nursing. AI is powered by math, and we are already using it. Simply stated, artificial intelligence is the effort to make machines think and act like humans by teaching computers, aka machine learning, to recognize images and sounds and then make decisions based on them. This already we have seen. And the quote or the saying by Kevin Goodwin of Economist, she has noted that when artificial intelligence is good, you won't know you are using it. That is really um, interesting. No? When we are using artificial intelligence, we will not know that it is actually we are using something new. It should be incorporated with the system. So we should be well used with the system. So that is what it means. When AI is good, when an artificial intelligence is good, you won't know you are using it. So this approach to machine learning is now being integrated into nursing to assist in bedside decision making and common tasks. And this is very important to note. Artificial intelligence will not replace nurses. While many nurses might be concerned whether robot will someday replace us, no, that will not happen. That is not going to happen. When the topic of AI is raised, it is not. It is not. It is a myth that AI will replace nurses. It is not. It is a myth. ANA's Dr. Bonnie Clipper stressed that nurses will learn to incorporate artificial intelligence into our practice, but it will not replace the human factor. Only they can provide hands on patient care. So, this is what it means. That is, artificial intelligence is there to support nurses and collaborate with them, and they are not going to replace nurses. As I said earlier, AI, artificial intelligence, can give nurses more time with patients. A lot of energy is saved for nurses, a lot of time is saved for nurses. So the nurses will have more time with the patients. Always nurses seek to do a better job by serving patient needs. So we have a lot of time when AI is used effectively. So it is a strong belief it will happen that AI can be critical in this ongoing care evolution through saving time in the hospital. Artificial intelligence has the potential to facilitate care delivery system on many fronts, saving time on a variety of tasks. This is just an example. Bladder scanning or vein finding and actually provide nurses more time with patients for other care needs. So this is what is going to happen. Nurses will help drive AI's future. AI is not going to control nurses. Nurses will help drive AI's future. Well, artificial intelligence stands to be a tool that can help increase efficiency, help clinicians make more informed decisions for their patients. This is already we have seen, and hopefully it is fun to use. There is widespread recognition that a move towards more artificial intelligence integration in nursing will always be a mission plus man formula. That is mission and that is aided by nurses. Always AI will be aided by nurses, or nurses will control AI. This is just a few facts about artificial intelligence. Whatever is available now. Most artificial intelligence robots are female, whatever is available now. And artificial intelligence robots repair itself. It is a matter of concern. They can repair in itself if something goes wrong. And artificial intelligence smarter than real humans. This is also a matter of concern. And most artificial intelligence are pets. Whatever is available now, most artificial intelligence are pets. To conclude, powerful computing capabilities, large amounts of data, and the development of techniques such as clinical, operation, behavioral analytics can be combined and leveraged for personalized and population-based care. So all this data analysis, computing data, storing data, analyzing it for a quicker decision making, all will definitely help in patient care. AI is meant for that. Artificial intelligence is meant for that. As artificial intelligence evolves, it will fundamentally transform healthcare organization and care delivery. Few issues are there. They are novel and complex when we start using artificial intelligence, and lot need to be learned. Healthcare organizations will need to harness the power of artificial intelligence. This is to help the patients and the consumers of care, equipped with the knowledge of how it can contribute to patient care. This is the responsibility of nurses. The nurses should be the vanguard, are the leaders, and embrace the use of artificial intelligence in the healthcare settings. I have a few videos to share. This
Hit stop share and you can share it with someone.
Starting with a simple phone call. Introducing Angel, your virtual nurse assistant enabled by AI who will help to optimize the clinical efficiency of your existing care teams.
Good morning. Is now a good time to talk? How are you feeling today?
Terrible. My pain is an 8.
Angel voice-powered health monitoring interacts with patients, walking them through a series of questions, collecting patient-reported biometrics, physical and mental health, and general well-being data, all through an intelligent and guided conversation.
Did you take your medication today?
No, I ran out.
Okay. I will let your care team know.
By using intelligent technologies, Angel can interact like a nurse or care manager, focusing on the questions that are simple and repetitive, like,
What is your blood pressure today?
150/95.
saving the more challenging conversations for the clinicians.
Michael, your blood pressure is high. Would you like to talk to Dr. Klein's office? Press 1 for yes or say yes, and I'll transfer you now.
Angel sends notifications to clinicians in real time when risk is detected for faster intervention and triage to the appropriate care setting. This drastically reduces admissions and readmissions and improves outcomes. Angel also sends notifications to loved ones within the patient's care circle, providing the ultimate in real-time information and peace of mind. With revolutionary actionable data optics, Angel delivers individual and population health, plus risk trends at a glance via a secure HIPAA-compliant online dashboard. Communicate in a way that is most consistent with the patient's lifestyle and surroundings, all while receiving essential information to help analyze and prioritize care.
Anything else you need, Michael?
That's all for today. Thanks, Care Angel.
So this is the voice assistive technology. Beautifully, you can see here how beautifully it communicates with the patient and then transfers information from the patient to the care provider. It's really exciting to learn, to know about this.
We are not able to see the
In the future, what will nursing tools look like?
not able to
They
see the
certainly
video.
won't be as
earlier
inconsistent
video
and
you
hard
saw
to
that?
use as what most medical professionals
No,
are
just
using
I'm
today.
sharing this week.
No, they'll probably be designed for the way nurses and physicians actually work. So
It's not viewed, no?
Ma'am, just I'm sharing, ma'am.
In the future, what will nursing tools look like? They certainly won't be as inconsistent and hard to use as what most medical professionals are using today. No, they'll probably be designed for the way nurses and physicians actually work. So they'll be easy to learn and conveniently integrated into a single device. You know, a platform that expands along with your needs. They'll also likely be based on the most intelligent and accurate technology available. And most importantly, it's pretty much guaranteed that they'll be more comfortable for patients and produce better outcomes. Put simply, the nursing tools of tomorrow will look a lot like what Signostics is developing today. It's called the AI Nursing Station, and it's a set of integrated tools designed specifically for nurses. Backed by an electronic hub and using intelligent AI-driven ultrasound technology, the AI Nursing Station will combine a highly accurate bladder scanner with new vein-finding technology that you will have to see to believe. Soon, these tools will also be joined by a groundbreaking technology for cardiopulmonary assessment. Thanks to its proprietary artificial intelligence capabilities, the AI Nursing Station will provide nurses with more accurate data, even on patients with different body types and veins that are hard to find. Bringing all of these emerging AI tools together will not only make life easier for nurses and save hospitals money, but provide a new level of care for patients. Visit the website today and
Really exciting to learn about the technology, how it is helping nursing. One more video is there, I'll just share that. Is it viewed? Is it viewed?
Moxie is the hospital robot assistant that helps clinical staff with non-patient facing tasks like gathering supplies and bringing them to patient rooms, delivering lab samples, fetching items from central supply, and removing soil linen bags. Automation helps hospitals maintain consistent care workflows and gives staff more time for patient care.
We really need to understand the workflows of these units. We need to understand, well, what do nurses do? How do they do it? And how do we think about Moxie fitting into those workflows?
Her little voice, you know, when she passes you and says hello, and her eyes, she does seem to have a personality. We don't think of her as a thing. It's
with a robotic arm and a set of wheels on its base, Moxie can be pre-programmed to run errands around the hospital.
Almost 30% of our task during our shift is to fetch things. If you're in the patient room doing something, oh, okay, they need an extra blanket, it's not there, you need to step up. But at this time, all you need to do is press your voice over button, call for Moxie team. It responds.
The robot designed to assist nurses at Texas hospitals is turning out to be more popular than the human nurses. Built by Diligent Robotics, Moxie is designed to run approximately 30% of tasks that don't involve interacting with patients. With a robotic arm and a set of wheels on its base, Moxie can be pre-programmed to run errands around the hospital, such as running errands around the floor or dropping off specimens for analysis in a lab.
As you see here, the robot is helping the nurses. And you can see the nurses getting, one of the nurses getting emotional. She says that she's not viewing her as a non-human thing. She can't mention that. She's saying she's getting emotional with the robot. And the other nurses sharing that a lot of the work is shared. But then a patient is asking for some help, a blanket, then that work is delegated to this robot. And a lot of such works are done by the robot. A lot of time is saved for nurses for direct patient care. So this is really a useful technology. In future, definitely, it will be utilized by all the healthcare organizations to help nurses and support nurses.
Yes. Over.
Thank you for all patient listening, for all of you for patient listening. I thank Dean ma'am for the opportunity provided. Thank you, ma'am.
Yes. So it's,
Thank you, ma'am.
yes.
Your presentation captured non-wavering attention of all the delegates. Really, it was more informative and interesting presentation, ma'am. Once again, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Moving to next, I request our Dean Madam to be a moderator for panel discussion on the digital age, a challenge for nursing and healthcare. Ma'am, please take up this.
Yeah. So here, Jillian, do you have that PPT which I have sent to you?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So when you can display when each member they are going to come up, so then they can visualize that, and then they can follow that. Okay. First, I will brief. Then one by one they will come in picture, and you would just convey that, and the people will be getting ready. First, you display the first PPT. Under that, all names will be there. One by one, 1 to 6, it is there. And after that, each individual, if they are coming, then you just place that PPT still. Let the speaker comes, and then they can take up that session. You can leave off that. Okay. And at the end, I have some of the PPTs to conclude. Okay. After the 6 presentations. Okay. In the beginning, I will just preload that session. And after that, you can have the display of their panel members when they are coming in.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So thank you. Very good morning to one and all gathered here. All the principals and all the faculties who are viewing, and then the students from various colleges. And again, every one of you welcoming to the panel session of today. The theme, under the theme, digital age, a challenge for nursing and healthcare. So we all agree from the first 2 presenters. So the first presenter, Dr. Lakshmi, she focused on, so all this, what is the COVID impact with the technology, and she brought into a very big limelight for all of us to bring eye-opening. And following that, Professor Vijay Lakshmi, she has deliberated very well about the artificial intelligence, how the machine it works, and how to learn the machines, and how to take the help of the machine to have some of the nursing job, make it easy, and to have a direct patient care. So in continuation only, this digital age, how it is useful for nursing and how it is challenging for the healthcare, and in particular the nursing. So that we have the panel members, and the panel members, they used to come one by one, they will share their views, and following that, I will conclude the session with what I have left over thing, or some of the adding points with the panel discussion at the end I used to share. So the beginning of the digital age, no one can escape. As being a nursing professional, we are in the frontier of not only in the COVID, in day-to-day healthcare delivery system, we are in the forefront. So that's the one. So I would like to say so that we are challenge takers and all either in education or maybe in the practice setup. We all have to learn then and then. It's a lifelong learning and we update with the technology. So that is very vital for us. And every second is changes. There are lot many changes which
Your voice is breaking, ma'am. Ma'am, your voice is breaking, ma'am.
Sorry for some interruption in the display. So here I would digital era. So as being a nursing professionals with various topics, we would like to have a discussion for among 6 people in the panel member. So first I would like to introduce I would like to introduce the panel members who are going to take the sessions of this panel discussion. So Dr. C.B. Jose, Principal Venkateshwara College of Nursing, will be talking on influence of digital technology in nursing practice. And following that, Dr. V. Hema, Principal, ACS College of Nursing, Dr. MGR Educational and Research Trust. So that she is talking about digital technology and the future of health system. And following that, Professor Kalavadi, former principal, School of Nursing, MMC, talking about tech tool for advanced nursing practice. And following that, Professor Vijay Lakshmi, digital nursing, a boon for a patient. And Dr. Veena from Settinadu College of Nursing, so digital literacy and nursing. I think that Tagore College of Nursing, Vijay Lakshmi, followed by Dr. Veena. She is going to deliberate on digital literacy and nursing. And at the last, she is also going to talk about Dr. Vasanta, Principal, Senbaha College of Nursing, compassionate patient-centered care in the digital age. So that is the main core. So that at the patient side, bedside, what compassionate patient-centered care, as being nurses, we are going to give by and large, or with all technologies. So from morning, we are knowing about a lot many technologies, and no one single technology will replace the nurses. So we all are here as a nurses. We have to extend the compassionate care. So that's the thing. So all this, I think it almost covering the area of patient care. So that is the digital age, how we are learning and how we are putting into practice. So we will see through the various speakers of the panelists. So now I welcome Dr. C.B. Jose to deliberate her subtopics on influence of digital technology in nursing practice. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
Shall I share, ma'am?
I'll share, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, can start. I think we are going by time. No late or nothing. So we can have time. You can have your presentation. Yeah.
Good morning, one and all. First of all, I would like to thank the organizers of the state level webinar, especially Dr. Kanyamal ma'am, Dean of SRM College of Nursing, Dr. Vijayalakshmi, Vice Principal, SRM College of Nursing, and her team for giving me this opportunity. Thank you, ma'am. The topic interested to me is to deliberate in the influence of digital technology in nursing practice. In the last 30 years, technological advances have transformed the medical landscape. The days of meticulous charting and manually filing records are dwindling. With emerging technologies in telehealth and electronic record keeping, patients are more accessible to their data than ever before. In the nursing field, technology allows the registered nurses to improve the efficiency and communicate more efficiently. While some nurses have opposed about this new technology, saying that it takes personal interaction away from the bedside. So in that regard, the United States had conducted a survey on 600 nurses, and the results showed that 82% believe that technology positively impacts patient care. For them, the new tools available in health system helps them to add time back into their day. And with nurses burning out increasing, it may help nurses from leaving their practice setting. Digital technology in nursing today. Increasingly, as technology permeates every aspect of our daily life, using technology in health provision and care coordination is becoming a core skill needed across the nursing profession. Nurses work in the role of communication, director, and care coordinator for patients across many settings. This demand is diverse skill set in order to ensure optimum delivery of services. Nurse shortage and technology advancements to improve patient care. With an ongoing nurse shortage in many countries and around the world, the need to implement technology to support nursing activities is becoming increasingly necessary in order to keep pace with the demands on health services. Innovations can relieve some of the burden when it comes to many repetitive tasks and help nurses manage numerous time-consuming responsibilities. How healthcare technology is being used by nurses. Technology is beginning to support nurses to offer better care. It offers huge potential to clinicians, including community nurses who deliver care across the continuum of hospital wards, people's homes, specialist clinics, and in GP practices. Healthcare settings now utilize a wide variety of things such as electronic records, medication, prescribing tools, telehealth, online appointment scheduling, and mobile laboratories. Nurses are all too often the key personnel required to operate these solutions and maintain the associated data records. These are some of the reasons why nursing leaders must take steps to embed digital literacy firmly into education and all across all parts of workforce and performance development. Technology-led services are continually changing the way nurses operate. One significant factor has been the transition to electronic records, integrated care records that draw together accurate patient information, help nurses ensure that the needs of the patients are understood. They also safeguard patients by accurately tracking progression throughout various care pathways and allow test results, diagnosis procedures, and treatments to be appropriately recorded in order to enhance the quality of patient care. A well-designated patient record system can facilitate an easier, faster flow of information that is needed for efficient care provision. Nurses' role in patient safety. Nurses play an essential role in ensuring the safety of the patient throughout their interactions with different health services. And this ability to assess and apply real-time data insights is absolutely essential in order to ensure optimum patient safety. In the past, nurses would spend a significant amount of time trying to connect all these disparate elements of information at the bedside. With access to connected and integrated records, it becomes much easier to optimize many of these processes. While many care record systems are far from perfect, these new methods of working do streamline many administrative processes involved with health, with the nursing, freeing up more time for them to actively interact with the patient. Electronic systems and effective care provision. The introduction of electronic patient records and integrated care processes ensures efficient communication between clinicians and has a direct impact on patient care process. At the heart of modern nursing, it is the ability to diligently document patient information in order to coordinate effective care provision. Therefore, there is a growing need for nurses to be proficient in managing the effective flow of documentation across the different systems of the care environment. Technology is also improving standards and quality of care in nursing through the delivery of evidence-based practice and support for clinical decision-making. Many healthcare providers have now adopted technologies that provide data-embedded clinical decision-making and support evidence-based nursing practice. For nurses, this helps to standardize the delivery of care within their organization and beyond to the wider profession, resulting in improvements to quality of care for the complete health continuum. These solutions also help reduce clinical errors and administrative delays that can impact the overall quality of care provided. Communication across healthcare settings for patient-centered care. Communication across healthcare settings is increasing, being facilitated by instant messaging and team collaboration tools that facilitate multidisciplinary teams for nurses who usually provide the linchpin services of these teams. This means coordinating care is becoming more streamlined and thus more efficient. Point of care testing and access to bedside test results reduces the time taken to identify and diagnose, while improving the scheduling software enables staff to maintain standards of care across handovers and between the departments. The healthcare outcomes include quality of care measures, are the results of a multifaceted relationship between the person, the patient, the nurse, the treatment, and the healthcare system on the whole. So adopting the right technologies within the practice is a continually evolving process that relies on the skills of today's modern nurses to achieve an appropriate balance. So what are the pros and cons of technology in nursing? Technology in nursing has many benefits. It has like faster communication, efficient charting, increased patient safety, faster lab results, and improved scheduling are just a few. Physical exertion is decreased, like we heard in the previous session what has been said. However, some disadvantages include malfunctioning equipment, power outrages, lack of attention to detail, and security breaches on privacy. With the advancement in telehealth, nurses and advanced healthcare providers can provide health information and care to patients in rural settings from a distance. Telehealth also carries several disadvantages, such as limited physical examination, potential for technical problems, and again, security breaches, as well as the regulatory and industry barriers. Privacy overall is a major concern, since communication is a healthcare healthcare setting can be rapid and emergent. There is a lot of room for errors. The Joint Commission standards have also been redefined, and they now also allow texting of orders and patient information in if the clinician is compliant with a secure texting platform and maintains safety measures to ensure order accuracy. Similarly, smartphone applications are handy but should be carefully chosen, and confidentiality as well as efficiency should be maintained. Implementing peer-reviewed software allows data encryption of stored patient information, remote wiping to destroy data in the event of loss or theft, secure encrypted data transmission over Wi-Fi, and coordination with facility-specific standardized clinical communication tools. Technology is being utilized as a major communication for nurses. More and more healthcare facilities are opting to use smartphones, which enables for better and more efficient communication using texting between clinicians. It also allows for better assessing of information. So knowing this, let's see what are the advantages of technology in nursing. It's not secret that the technology is meant to make our lives easier. So it stands to reason that technology in nursing should make nursing easier as well. With this in mind, we will run through some of the benefits and advantages of technology in nursing. The first being the improved communication leading to improved patient care. One of the biggest advantage of technology in nursing is that tech makes it easier for nurses to communicate with patients. Like for example, if a patient has a minor health concerns like a rash or a bruise, they can use this technology to either video chat with their nurses or doctor and speak face to face without having to be in person in front of the person. This element allows the nurse and patient to speak freely with one another so that any concerns may be voiced and all advice and directions can be given via that. Second being the better education. Yes, technology is transforming now nursing is taught about like how the nursing is taught. Like as we ourselves know, because of this pandemic season, we are into this Google Classrooms and all the improvised method. With the help of technology, teachers are able to connect with their students in new ways while also providing them with professional content, resources, and personalized learning exercises. Whether taking nursing education online or in person, technology revolutionizes the classroom by making communications, research, and resources easier to handle. What's more, nursing students now have access to cool new tools like live and online based simulations, applications, reference guides, textbooks, virtual classrooms, electronic training mannequins, and more. Next we can see is the improved treatment. Like over the decades, there have been tons of technological advancements that have changed the face of nursing care and patient treatment. Not only can nurses communicate with their patients better, but technology has made treatment better than ever before. In a list of technologies that changed nursing before, some tools like electronic IV monitors, the portable defibrillators, which we have in our hospitals, hands-free communication options, and drug management technologies are just some of the new tech tools that have transformed the efficiency and treatment and the nursing care. Next, we have the better kept records. One of the most dangerous things about healthcare without technology is keeping records manually. Whether the stats and healthcare data of patients were written out manually and stored in simply ways like in folders and filing cabinets or online spreadsheets, the risk is always the same. Data can be lost, damaged, stolen, or vulnerable to issues of more like yellowing of the paper, smudged or fading handwriting, stains, rips, and more. Electronic health records allow healthcare professionals to keep track of patient statistics and data in a simple and accurate way, leading to a fewer medical error and better quality patient care. Information is saved securely and easily accessible, making it simple to find certain data, notice patterns, and so forth. So what are the disadvantages of technology? Of course, with every good thing, there comes some drawbacks. The following are some of the disadvantages of technology in nursing. First one being the setup and internet access. Like we ourselves had little difficulties, the technical errors, we can say. An important disadvantage of technology in nursing is that some patients may not be savvy with technology. Some patients may not have mobile phones or internet access, making applications and video visits useless for them. While this may not be a total disadvantage, it is a rather important barrier that nurses and other healthcare professionals must keep in mind when using technology to revolutionize patient care and interactions. Second being the malfunctioning equipment. One of the biggest headache of technology is what happens when technology just doesn't work. Technology may be useful and an efficient way to make it life easier, but when it fails, it can really derail the whole day. This is especially true for organizations that rely on technology for almost all their operations. With this in mind, you need to ensure that you have someone ready and accessible to fix any technical problems that may arise, as well as a backup method to provide patient care like plan B, plan C. So it is making life more easier. The third one is at the mercy of the server or the power. Another issue for technology in nursing, both in the healthcare facility and classroom, is being at the mercy of the internet and power service. Yes, we have to remember we are in India, especially in Chennai. If either of these things goes down due to weather, connectivity problems, or natural disasters, you are basically unable to do anything at all. This would be especially problematic in a nursing classroom setting if simulation and visual technologies are being used, as well as in hospital when conducting video calls or procedures that require machinery. The fourth one is potential lack of attention to detail. Yes, perhaps the biggest disadvantage of technology in general is that people can come to rely on it a little too much. Yes, we completely rely on it and then we are completely handicapped. This means that because these tech is supposed to be the fastest, smartest, and more accurate, they are less likely to question it or think for themselves when something seems off or is inaccurate. While technology in nursing should lead to fewer medical errors, there is no guarantee that it will eradicate all the errors. Yes, human efficiency and thought are still important, which is why nurses, doctors, and patients just remember that technology does not always have the final say. There is still plenty of room for error, and all diagnosis, treatments, and care plans should be double and triple checked to ensure safety and accuracy overall. Technology will always have its advantages and disadvantages, but the bottom line is that it really does make our lives easier. The thing to remember is that we must use our own human intelligence and our genuinity in conjunction with technology for the best results. If nurses keep this in mind, there is no telling how far and wide the field can expand. Next is, will nurses be replaced by robots and artificial intelligence? Yes, this aspect was pointed by Professor Vijayalakshmi, Vice Principal of SRM College of Nursing. Yes, that's a doubt by many people. It's a myth. As she says, it's only a myth. By 2050, 1 in every 5 people in the world will be 60 plus years old. Like Riken and Sumitomo labs in Japan has created a robotic nurse bear. This helps the patients to be lifted, rolls them over in bed, and carries them to safer places. Although a great invention that will inevitably decrease nursing injuries, especially the back injuries, nothing can replace a human being's connection, that's for sure. Artificial intelligence is the intelligence demonstrated, so you can see here, the artificial intelligence, how it is effective. It's demonstrated by missions is supposed to work and react like humans. But with artificial intelligence and robots actually take over the nursing world, that's the doubt. No matter what, nurses and other members of the clinical team will be impacted as the use of artificial intelligence and robots grows. As AI use increases, role will change, as will the relationship and with the patients and families. This is stated by one of the doctor named Dr. Bonnie Clipper, who's an innovation evangelist, speaker, and a best-selling author also. We need to remain the humans in the loop in this scenario and be compassionate, empathetic translators and care partners necessary for patients and their families to understand the value of AI and us in the same equation. The more we think about this in terms of the entire care team, instead of just one discipline, the more likely we are to adopt the true human-centered ways to use artificial intelligence as a force multiplier and to work, and it can be used to improve our patient care. Next, we'll see about the digital challenges in nursing practice. The digital technology thus far is pervading and influencing nursing practices. Every nurse today is expected to be able to use the knowledge, information, and digital technology to maximize their nursing care and improve efficient care ways of working in the healthcare system. More than 50% of nurses have reported using digital technology in their everyday nursing practice. In the future, it's found that in 2022 hospital vision study shows that the use of mobile device is expected to grow up to 40% for all hospitals across the countries by 2020, and 97% of nurses will use mobile devices at the bedside by 2022. Sorry for the mistake. Digital technology will continue to evolve, and nurses needs to keep up with and be ready to utilize that technology and tools to deliver quality nursing care. Here are some of the tips to help you prepare yourself for improving your digital skills. First and foremost is be open-minded and change your perspective. It is important that you see the advantages of digital technology at work and allow yourself to focus on the potential opportunities and the positive aspects of the technology rather than being inconvinced. The second being the spend more time to explore and learn. Yes, we are not clear about these things. We are learning as in 2020, because of this lockdown, we got to learn so many newer technologies of how to come in close contact with our students and with our team members. Write down the topics or skills you want to learn and set a goal. This will help you create a learning plan for yourself that fits both with where you are now and where you want to be next. Next is the talk to your expert colleagues and ask questions. Don't be afraid to ask questions. Asking questions is a sign of being open-minded and motivated to learn. Holding back on asking questions is a missed opportunity always in our life. Be patient. Learning a new technology or new skill can be frustrating and can take time for sure. Be patient and give yourself plenty of breaks to digest and process new information. It is always possible to learn new technologies and skills. All it takes is openness to the experience and willingness to put in the necessary time to acquire the new skills. That's how we can gain knowledge about the newer trends and newer technologies what are being advanced in the nursing practice. So the take-home message I would like to give the 6-point checklist for all nurses. To start with a vision of where you want to go and work backward. From that vision to ensure the clinical perspective is always front and centered. Keep this checklist of guidelines and questions in mind as you participate in conversations and evaluate technology solutions, because always there is pros and cons. So we will have to, in every technology when you use, think about these things and move forward. The first one is a clinical expert at the table for every discussion about technological clinicians will use, is their use. Don't allow others to make your decisions for you. Make your own decisions. Evaluate yourselves and find if it is effective or not. Have you begun with the end in mind? Always lead with the patient. Make sure the technology enables the nurse to interact with the patient and focuses on the patient as a center to streamline the nurse's workflow. Your end result will be a better patient outcome and happier staff. The third is, are the solutions you are considering and the technology strategies you are building user-friendly? Make sure you are setting up a sustainable workflow that makes it easier for nurses to get their job done easier. Does the solution solve more than one problem? Make sure it does. Solve one problem while creating 3 more. See, check that, because that always happens that you try to correct one and there is 3 other problems landing up. That should be always checked. Then, is the solution sustainable? Make sure it will be able to grow and integrate throughout your organization over time. Do you have expansion or facility construction in mind? Can the solution scale be support all locations within the extended system? If you change clinical practice guidelines, you will be able to customize the solution to support the new protocols. This and the last being, have you incorporated the nurse perspective? Yes, nurses are experts on the care environment and need to be part of defining the technology requirements. Include nurses in the process of making decisions from the bottom up to the help ensure they are buy-in and adoption. With this, I conclude that technology will always have its advantages and disadvantages, but the bottom line is that it really does makes our life easier. The thing to remember is that we must use our own human intelligence and ingenuity in conjunction with technology for the best results. If nurses keep this in mind, there is no telling how far and wide the field can expand. Thank you so much. These are some of my references if you are interested to. Ma'am, can I take up the questions now or can we wait later on, ma'am?
The questions let we have at the end, no? So that will be better. No, the session will be going little more.
Okay,
So,
okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am.
question as such, only adding some few more points that will be covered at the end of the session when we are completing that. It's a very good presentation and having a practical application so far. It is available here. So that I congratulate Dr. CB to give a brief about the educational component and as well the practical component, where we are, and within what is the short-term goal within 2022 and a little more 2050 and all, where we are, that and all will be a long way. It is a long way, but aiming for a small thing. That is the thing. We are in the developing nation. So very well in the other countries, they are moved forward for the further to distance along, but we are just emerging person. So as like we are keeping a short-term goal. So we are, as every nurse will have a mobile at hand, to device at hand to track the patients and other thing. So that is a shorter goal. So that is very good. And take home messages also, it's very good. And keep involved in other countries, the nursing professional from the clinical person to be on the desk table discussion, that they will be allowed, and they are the keen person to discuss with about the technology or the budget and whatever it might be. So you brought very nicely. Even concluding session also, I have all these points, the artificial intelligence and how ingenuity we have to incorporate. So that is also very well it is explained. So any queries we may have in a short box, and then we will communicate to you later. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for this opportunity given.
Yeah. Next, we will call for the next presenter. Yes, Professor Hema.
Yes, ma'am. Good
Yes,
morning.
yes,
Good morning
yes,
to all.
Good morning. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. I thank at the
Good
outset.
morning. Waiting for your presentation.
Yes, ma'am. At the outset, I wish to thank Dr. Kanniammal, ma'am, Dean, SRM College of Nursing, and Professor Vijayalakshmi, Vice Principal, SRM College of Nursing, and the technology team who's behind the massive 3 days program. I congratulate you for this marathon digital webinars, ma'am. And I also thank for giving me this opportunity to speak on digital technology and the future of health system. So what I was thinking is, I wanted to make it as 2 parts. One is digital technology for health. What are the changes happening, and what is the future for health system? What are the changes which may happen in the, which we are foreseeing in near future? So with that we would start. And I see a lot of people there joined in the webinar, and lot of students are also sharing their appreciations and comments. It is all your hard work, madam. And I congratulate the students also for being there in the webinar from 9 o'clock for the series. And just to make students awake, I thought I would just ask 1 or 2 questions in between, so to see whether the students are more active in the session. And you can just type it out, fastest finger fast, you can type it out your answers there. So we would be very appreciative to hear and see your comments. Thank you very much. So here we go for the session. So one is what is the future of health. So here you can see the healthcare cloud there, and you have a mobile handheld wearable devices, what madam was telling. You have the doctor, the family, the authorities, the physical activity device service providers, and you have the wireless meters there, and the middle-aged and elderly population and the pharmacists. Everything is going to control the healthcare cloud. And it is all, we have seen dark clouds. Now we are also going to see healthcare clouds also. Next is your telemedicine. You see a person coming out of your mobile to check your health. Yes, it is the concept is somewhat the same, but here through a WhatsApp or through a web, like Madam Vijayalakshmi already put how the conversations will be taking place between the patient and the nurse, and how treatment is going to take care. It has already started telemedicine and telenursing in rural settings, and it is a way forward for the digital technology. So you have artificial intelligence. We had a 1-hour session, but as part of the digital health, what is happening, I just thought I would brief about digital technology. It is having a way forward in all the activities to redesign healthcare completely. AI algorithms are able to mine medical records, design treatment plans, or create drugs way faster. Atomwise uses supercomputers that root out therapies from a database of molecular structures. In 2015, the startup launched a virtual search for safe existing medicines that could be redesigned to treat the Ebola virus. They found 2 drugs predicted by the company's AI technology, which may significantly reduce Ebola infectivity. More recently, Google's DeepMind created an AI for breast cancer analysis, and it was found that it was doing better and fastest identification of cancer breast through AI or artificial intelligence. So what is AI? Can anybody type it out? What is AI? Yes, then we just proceed to virtual reality. Virtual reality, we all are having this virtual webinar, virtual classes going on due to lockdown. It has unlocked all our potentials. So virtual reality, a recent Harvard Business Review study showed that virtual reality trained surgeons had a 230% boost in their overall performance compared to their traditionally trained counterparts. The former were also faster and more accurate in performing surgical procedures. The technology is also benefiting patients and has been proven to be effective in pain management. Women are being equipped with VR, that is virtual reality headsets, to visualize soothing landscapes so as to help them get through labor pain. Patients suffering from gastrointestinal, cardiac, neurological, and post-surgical pain have shown a decline in their pain levels when using VR to distract them from painful stimuli. 2019, a pilot study even showed that patients undergoing surgery lessened their pain and anxiety and improved their overall hospital experience. Yes, and now we may also look up for studies. Previously, we used to have information education communication or guided imagery or progressive muscle relaxation therapies or a structured teaching program or self-instructional module. Now I think this virtual reality and augmented reality will be part of nursing research studies also in coming future. And augmented reality. So what is the difference between virtual reality and augmented reality? Virtual reality is something which is closed in a classroom, whatever we are having. And virtual reality adds a digital element to a live view, often by using a camera which is kept in the mobile. So the augmented reality users do not lose touch with reality. It puts information into eyesight as fast as possible. These distinctive features enable AR to become a driving force in the future of medicine. Case Western Reserve University students are using the Microsoft HoloLens to study anatomy via the Holo Anatomy app. And recently, everybody would have got a WhatsApp share in which in Kerala, this augmented reality has started as part of virtual classroom setting, and students live elephants, live 3-dimensional digital images are brought in front of the children's view and to enhance the classes. It has just started in Kerala in a private school. So the next is, this is the augmented reality picture. You can see the mannequin and all the layers, the muscle, the skeleton, the spinal cord, and all the layers, different layers by which the students can be learn. And this has replaced the real dead bodies what are required for the anatomy lab. And the next one is the healthcare trackers, wearables and sensors. As the future of medicine and healthcare is closely connected to the empowerment of patients, as well as individuals taking care of their own health through technologies such as health trackers, wearables, and sensors. So we have, all of you would have seen watches. We have Fitbit Iconic to monitor sleep and track workout, Polar Extend to fine-tune workout routines with trainers so as to find the best exercises, Muse headband to help a lot to find the main things needed for a successful meditation session. The beauty of these new tech-fueled devices is that they really make patients the point of care. தனி ஒருவன் அப்படின்னு ஒரு படத்துல வந்து ஜெயம் ரவிக்கு ஒரு சென்சார் வைப்பாங்க. Yes, and the villain was monitoring what is happening in his computer, and he was all the communication, whatever this hero was doing, it was visualized in the other platform by the villain. So this is how the body sensors works. So we have a lot of body sensors there, which helps in identifying the blood pressure, the temperature, the ECG recording, the asthma troubleshoot, or even the seizures, development of seizures or the primordial symptoms what are more common in seizures. So these are the body map of digital health sensors which can be placed in various parts to assist the patient. Seizures are monitored, bronchial asthma attacks are also monitored apart from checking the ECG, the vital signs, temperature, pulse, respiration, or whatever it is. And the next is the medical tricorder. The Viacom Check Me Pro is a palm-sized gadget which can measure ECG, heart rate, oxygen saturation, temperature, pressure, and more. Similar device, Medband, which on top of measuring multiple vital parameters, packs a camera for telemedical purposes. BioSticker from BioIntelligence Sense, which despite being tiny and thin, can measure a wide range of parameters like respiratory rate, heart rate, skin temperature, body position, activity levels, sleep status, gait, and more. Power microscopes with smartphones help in identification of microbes earlier. Sensors could pick up abnormalities in DNA or detect antibodies and specific proteins. An electronic nose, an ultrasonic probe, or almost anything could be connected to a smartphone and augment its features. Next, you have the Internet of Medical Things, or IOMT short form. So you have the patient takes the pill there. Once ingested, the sensor sends signal to patch and information is available on the smartphone. The patient chooses who can access the information and healthcare provider tracks adherence over time. So this is one of the mechanism of Internet of Medical Things. So we have lot of Internet of Medical Things, a wide variety of Internet of Medical Things which are available, which are under research. One is for cancer treatment, then smart continuous glucose monitoring, which senses the variations in the glucose level, and a pen which gives insulin for the patient when required. That is a closed loop insulin delivery system. And connected inhalers are there, which gives inhalation for patients with bronchial asthma, which senses the triggering factor of asthma and controls the inhalation given for the patient. And connected contact lenses are there, which helps to find out glaucoma in patients at an early stage. And also by the tears. Tears also, a study has been done that tears can also predict the early detection of diabetes, which is also underway. Then the Apple Watch monitors depression and lot of coagulation testing studies. Patients who are on anticoagulation. These Internet of Medical Things are also available to track their coagulation level so that in order to prevent stroke or for prevent bleeding. And we have Apple's research bit and Parkinson's disease and asthma monitor. You have asthma monitor which helps to find out the triggering factors of patients with asthma, and also to send messages to their loved ones that this patient is having this, and also to their healthcare provider to find out what are the behavior changes, what causes asthma, what triggered asthma, and whether the patient had the medication, and all these things are also possible. That is Internet of Medical Things. Then next is revolutionizing drug development. We have a lot of drug development happening in the drug industry. So we have the process of developing new drugs is too long and too expensive. And the companies like Turbine, Recursion Pharmaceuticals, and Deep Genomics are leveraging the power of artificial intelligence to develop new drug candidates and novel therapeutic solutions in record time and speed up the time to market, all while saving costs and lives. Here in COVID vaccines, also a lot of this artificial intelligence is being used to dock the antigen antibody, to identify the antigen antibody, and for early preparation of these vaccines and medications also, the researches are underway. And next is another promising healthcare technology is many of the drugs the regulatory department does not allow for the trials on drugs. So for that also we have the virtual physiological human institute has also found HuMMOD, or the complete mathematical model of human physiology. And in future, 10,000s of new potential drugs on billions of virtual patient models in minutes will also be coming. So that it need not be, the drug trials need not be done on direct patients. It can be done on these virtual physiological models to test the medications in a fraction of time. Next is your nanotechnology and nano devices operate as precise drug delivery systems. And we have nanoparticles, the scallop-like microbots designed to literally swim through your bodily fluids. And small smart pills like PillCam are used in the use of colon exams in a non-invasive, patient-friendly way. And MIT researchers created an electronic pill that can be controlled wirelessly and relay diagnostic information or release drugs in response to smartphone commands. Nanotechnology is also making progress in the form of smart patches and allows continuous monitoring of wounds, and its graphene core can even stimulate wound healing. Many things are happening, and we have already talked much about robots. So robots, you have the first exoskeleton aided surgery and a tetraplegic man capable of controlling an exoskeleton with his brain. So he will have an artificial limb or an artificial part which will help the person in controlling his own activities. That is also underway. And we have the 3D printing can bring wonders in all aspects of healthcare. The biotissues, the artificial limbs, the pills, the blood vessels, and the list goes on. In November 2019, researchers at the Rensselaer Polytechnic Institute in Troy, New York, developed a method to 3D print living still along with blood vessels. FDA-approved 3D print drugs have been a reality since 2015, and researchers are now working on 3D printing polypills. These contain several layers of drugs so as to help patients adhere to their therapeutic plan. And that is all what we saw about the digital health, changes in the digital health in the future. And what will be the digital changes in the healthcare system because of the changes in the digital technology? So you have the reactive. We are moving from reactive to proactive and predictive healthcare. And one size fits all, that concept is fading off, and we have personalized care for every individual. And institution centered is now decentralized, and it is moving to every patient's care or empowered patient care. And paternalistic patient care, which was more dominant of the doctors treating the patient, now it is more on value-based empowered care. And you have volume-based care with all the medical records and things like that, standing in a queue and getting an appointment and getting treatment. Now it is replaced by value-based care. This is the shifting of the healthcare, the transformation of healthcare due to the digital era. And here you have what are the advantages of the decentralizing healthcare. Information is always at our fingertips. Sensors track our behaviors and biometrics. Online communities and rewards provide positive reinforcement. Further advances in technologies such as the development of big data analytics and additional discoveries in genetics will facilitate predictive care. Integrating novel products and services that help to prevent disease and promote healthy behaviors can significantly support the movement towards a preventive care model. Then we have the increased focus on positive outcomes, collaborative approaches, and empowered citizens. So these are going to be the benefits of decentralizing the healthcare. So this is a diagram on how the change has taken place. The first is on the top, the triangle is the industrial age medicine. You have the primary, secondary, and tertiary, and the professional care, and which has now changed to the information age healthcare. You have the individual healthcare on top, and the friends and family who are the support system, and the self-help networks, which is going to be interwoven among from the village to the higher level. And you have in the pyramid, the lowermost layers will be the professionals as facilitators, professionals as partners, and professionals as authorities. Now there is a shift in the pyramid of the health system. So the industrial age medicine is going to be replaced to information age healthcare, where the individual healthcare is the base, the broad base of the healthcare system. So we have already seen, the previous speaker has also told about transformation of health records. The current paper is already touched, but here you have the paper-based, disorganized, often illegible, lost, scattered, and poorly linked. And the electronic health records are lifelong, accessible from anywhere, linked to other records, multimedia, and information is collected from sensors in the body or home, and it is data mined for future processing. And now, the 12 functions of digital technology is providing health. So WHO has given the 12 functions. One is providing better and more direct information to everyone about health and illness, providing direct support to health workers and supervisors regarding the diagnosis and treatment of patients, providing verifiable and searchable records about birth, death, and health encounters, providing health managers at every level with operational and strategic information about drug availability, finances, and human resources. So these are the 12 functions which WHO has given, and this is the pictorial representation of the 12 functions which is going to rule the digital era in the near future. You have the client education and behavior change communication, sensors and point of care diagnostics, registries, vital events tracking. So the birth, death, everything is going to be tracked. Now already it has started, and antenatal mothers are getting messages for antenatal checkups, and similarly the death and the birth rate, everything is being recorded, and data collection and reporting is done, and electronic health records are it is in process, and electronic decision support. So now a time is going to come when these electronic health records are going to help in decision making. Artificial intelligence is going to, big data is going to be analyzed, and proper decision is going to be taken, and provider to provider communication, users group consultation, and provider working plan and scheduling, how the working has to take place. Starting from the village health nurse to the highest level, and provider training and education, because now the patients are also empowered by the way of internet resources. And the study also says that underdeveloped countries, the Android mobile access is 85% of underdeveloped country people are also having Android mobile when compared to 90% in US countries. Then human resource management and supply chain management. So in many places, the pharmacy and whatever medicine is required, Drones are going to supply the medication in remote village areas, and the data is going to be assessed and analyzed, and the supply chain is going to be managed, so there won't be any demand or deficit in a particular village or remote area. A medication, an antibiotic or a vaccine or whatever it is going to be supplied. Then financial transaction and transportation, that is also going to be e-money is going to come. We all have Paytm and things like that. Similarly, for healthcare also, e-money is going to come, and the services, e-tickets, free e-tickets are going to be given for patients to use for transport and things like that. So that is also going to rule the future of healthcare system. So these are the 12 things. So from the 12 things, what are the elements derived in the new world of healthcare? Access to the internet-based information will be universal. So because all the information are in the digital, so access to the internet-based information will be universal. Healthcare workers will be digitally supported. Everybody will be having an Apple tab or an Android mobile to work with the patients. They will be getting training according to what they are dealing, according to the special condition. Their training will be tailored and training will be provided for the healthcare providers. And these healthcare providers will be training or will be providing health education, not with the flashcards which we conventionally or traditionally do. These healthcare workers are also going to provide health education using animation, digitalization, and other things for the people in the villages. And most health will be provided at home, and transportation and logistics management can be revolutionized. Now we have Uber and Ola and things like that for transportation, and franchise will be taken for ambulance also, and these transportation will be managed for healthcare also. And logistics management can be revolutionized, the delivery of drugs and things like that. Then data will be central to health system. All the data which is collected will be in the electronic mode, and it will be central for the health system. And because of this, data is going to be the electronic data. What is going to be the challenge? It is the individual privacy, the confidentiality, the control of both the technology and the data, who will pay for the technology, and how to deal with the inevitable resistance to the changes discussed by those who benefit from the status quo. Any discussion of electronic health records quickly leads us to discussion of privacy and confidentiality. Whenever we are asked to link Aadhaar with our bank, link Aadhaar with our voter card, link Aadhaar with our PAN number, immediately there is a controversy, or we feel that our privacy we get back, we pull ourselves saying that it is something why we have to link things like that. So these are the challenges what is coming up in electronic medical records also. So questions around protecting individual privacy lead quickly to questions of who owns the data and the systems in which the data resides, and who gets to decide what is private. There is an emerging consensus that the data should be owned by the individual, but this is far from the current practice. Data on individuals are being collected in the form of digital health records with little consistency on where the data are kept or who can access it. Governments have often taken the position that they are the owners of all medical data about their citizens, and that the data cannot leave the country and be stored on servers in government ministries. And we all know what is the cost for servers, what is the cost involved for maintaining such a big cloud for the whole population, what we are driving to. And next is the cost of technology. At present, much of the technological innovation has been funded by outside groups, but there is increasing pressure on governments to provide more funding. In middle-income countries, that is being done as governments see the value of digital technology in providing better care to the population. Part of the funding to support digital health systems will no doubt come from individuals who benefit from the service improvement, and to some extent this is already happening. In India, community organizations are being encouraged to create individual savings accounts where some percentage of the interest paid on the savings is used to pay for the system. Other models of mixed payments are being tried out the globe, and it is likely is that mixed models of individual, private, government, and outside funding will fuel the expansion of digital health technology with substantial variation in the particular model being used. So this is what I wanted to share with you on the digital in near future. Thank you very much. And lot of things we also in the education sector also, anyway, different talks are there on nursing education and health literacy and things like that. But I foresee a lot of change in research among nurses with virtual reality, with augmented reality, and medical health record systems also, which will be coming in near future. Thank you very much for the opportunity and the patient listening. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Hema, for extended presentations of various angles, which it has been covered beyond to the previous speakers. So, what is the difference between the virtual reality and augmented reality? And you have touched that artificial intelligence and applications, and as well a lot more body map of digital health sources, sensors, and we're identifying various medical emergencies or critical, and like asthma tracker and all other diabetes and other thing. It is really in need of that chronic illnesses. So really it is touching. So that it is a need of the hour for the elderly population. So really we need to be aware of all that thing. And again, the medical tricoders and all other new sensors pick up that DNA, everything you have covered so excellently. And internet of medical things. So that is also, it is most useful for how to go and learn about things with various angles. So really we are assisting person for the medical professionals. So really it is the need of the hour. And then the virtual reality, and then that the other one is which one? So, and you have compared between the virtual reality and one more, no?
Augmented reality.
Augmental, sir. So that the differences you have, nanotechnology, you touch everything. So really it is eye-opening for all the audience, and as for the teachers also to take up challenges in this area, how to update ourselves and update the students also. It is a very useful session. Thank you so much. And if any queries beyond to that, and you have covered that triangles, so it's very excellent. So again the WHO 12 functions, so everything, it is very excellent. So because it is eye-opening for all of us, so we will try to put into practice through students and staff nurses. Also we have to educate at the bedside to become aware of all these things, what it is happening in and around in beyond to our country. So that is also we need to know. So really it's a thought-provoking session. So I'm thanking you, Hema.
Thank you,
ma'am. Yeah, thank you so much. You have given your justice for this session. I think so. Yes. Thank you so much. And now I would like to call the next presenter. Any queries? If the page, if in the chat box, we will share to you, Hema. Yes. I would like to Professor Kalavati to leave the forum for you to have a discussion on tech tool for advanced nurse practice.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, one and all. Thanks to HRM, Vice Chancellor, Principal College of Nursing, Vice Principal College of Nursing, all speakers, guests, audience, technicians, SRM team of webinars and organizers. I'm really glad to be here with you all, ma'am. Thank you so much. Once again, I just want to say thanks to ma'am for giving me this platform as an opportunity. I'm really grateful and thankful to you, ma'am.
Yes. We want to encourage everyone who are all in need and who are having enthusiasm. We will be involving everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Tech tools for advanced nursing practice. Next slide. Enhanced communication. When nurses received pages back in the 1980 to 1990s, they were able to increase patients' care. Fast forward nearly 20 years and each nurse carries a cell phone with the ability to order a medicine. Most hospitals have advanced communication systems. Use smartphones and apps. Nurses can receive text messages and receive alarms from their patients through their phones. The entire nursing staff is more in touch with their patients and with each other. It's efficiency at its finest, and the nursing staff of today would not know how to do it any other way. Next. Electronic records. Piles of endless paperwork consume the nursing staff for decades. Physical paper charts and faxing medical records is pretty much a thing of the past. Hospitals and medical care centers have switched to electronic records. This allows everyone in the hospital to access the patient's information with the touch of a button. As a nurse can quickly see what medications the patient is taking and which one they are allergic to. This one will be reducing the stationery accumulation and the dusting and all the other things. In government setup, we had to preserve the records for 5 years. So just imagine how much dust will be accumulated, how much the space will be occupied, and so many complications are there. They can look up test results and see all sorts of other data. Doctors can put notes that the nurse needs to see about the patient's needs. Even things like religious preferences can be recorded. It's one way that nurses are connected with their patients without hours of paperwork. There is no need of going to the table to do all the up-to-date GPS tracking. Hospital efficiency has been increased through GPS tracking. Tagging and tracking medical equipment is much easier than it was before. Radio frequency identification tags helps nurses find the nearest blood pressure machine or another piece of equipment. It sounds like a simple matter, but being able to certainly monitor equipment has increased bed management and patient care. There is no need of searching for the GPS where it is. So when you are tracking with GPS, immediately you will know where it is, and any emergency, you can go and pick it up easily. That's why this is used. Next. Enhanced diagnostic devices. Most of the technological advancements are to help doctors, nurses, and the patient. Tag for instant diagnostic exam. These can now be performed non-invasively. Not only does it improve the cost-effective nature of testing, but it also lowers the risk of infections. Handheld biosensors have the ability to detect all sorts of diseases. It just requires a small body specimen to give a definitive result. Drug delivery. This is already in IOG, Egmore Institute of IOG. It is already there. They are not doing it with the paper prescription given by the doctor to the pharmacy. It is already in the computer. Whatever the doctors is uploading, the patients can get it in the OP pharmacy without any. Just they had to tell about the OP number with the. This is advanced than that. Numerous hospitals have implemented drug delivery systems that come in implantable device form. These devices release medications into the patient at the required time, and RN can schedule the dosing and make sure that their patient gets the medicine they need in the correct dosing at the appropriate time, so that the timing will be kept in the 6 hours, 6 hours QID and all, it will be appropriate. This reduces the chance of patient error, potential lawsuits, and also allows nurses to focus on other areas that need their attention. Next. Smart alarm system. Go in any hospital across the country and there will be the sound of beep comes from the patient's rooms. These beeps kept the nurses from running from room to room trying to see what is going on. However, many times these alarms were false or machine was just beeping to reset. It caused what is known as alarm fatigue. These beeping devices take the nurse's attention away from important tasks, from things that are not of a trivial matter. Next. In an effort to correct this problem, smart alarms technology is used in monitoring signs of the nursing staff. All vital runs through one system so that there will not be any confusion. Taking blood pressure or pulse rates has never been so easy. This integrated system measures physiological indicators. If there is a real cause for alarm, the machine will let the nurses know. These alarm systems are more modernized and efficient. tech tools for advanced healthcare in India, embracing technology of accessible and affordable healthcare in line with the Make in India and Digital India program initiation. The government of India through the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare has numerous plans to leverage information communication technologies and establishment e-governance initiation in order to digitalize the national healthcare sectors as of increasing patient access to standardized and affordable healthcare. What follows are some examples of how India is attempting to improve its care system through the use of innovative technologies. To address some existing challenges, the Indian government launched Ayush Bharat Yojana, National Health Protection Scheme, in September 2018. This plan, which is one of the world's largest government-funded health insurance scheme, aims to provide healthcare coverage for 100 million low-income people in India. It has been designed to be digital, cashless, and paperless, using IT platforms and data analytics for treatment, pre-authorization, and processing of order to verify beneficiaries and prevent fraudulent claims. There won't be any fraud out of it. The National Information Center has launched the e-hospital program in 2018. This platform integrates digital information to improve healthcare process and accessibility. For example, patient can register with the e-hospital to remotely assess the patient, while physician can utilize the clinical decision support system to obtain the decision making at the point of care. In addition, the e-hospital improves digital prescriptions management by assisting in the elimination of prescription errors. This also will be very easy for them. My Hospital. My Hospital is a citizen-centric MyGovern platform of Government of India webinar, capture patients' feedback on the quality of services received from both public and private health facilities, and thereby allows patients to connect with them directly, healthcare providers and policymakers. It works through multiple communication channels, including short message system, that is SMS, OBD, outbound dialing, a mobile application, and a web portal. The Mira Upsatal feedback results of All India Institution of Medical Science during the last 3 months have been collated, in which a total of 9,940 were received. The data suggests that the overall satisfied patients were 77%, as opposed to 30% who were not satisfied with this health services offered by the AIMS. Patient display system. This is very easy. Even Egmore Hospital, for the delivery, they are doing it, but this is advanced than that. Emergency department of AIMS caters to a patient load of about 400 to 500 patients per day, and the patient may be admitted in medical or surgical emergency. Due to the huge patient load, the quality of care and communication between the medical officer professions and patient relatives were compromised. Patient display system PDS was introduced in the emergency department of AIMS in April 2014 with an aim to optimize the workflow of emergency departments, improving the quality of care rendered to the patients. In emergency department, every now and then the patient will be coming, and every now and then you have to answer. You can see in the government general hospital how we were not able to answer the relatives, especially. This is a very good thing. There is no need of telling every now and then about the relatives. It will be displayed in the PDS. Is continuously updated display screen that shows the subjective details, real-time status of all patients admitted in the emergency department. Next. Components of that PDS. PDS contains system developer, system manager, and system viewers. The PDS is an innovative application of ICT in healthcare, which is beneficial relatives as well as medical profession, and is displayed by the IT professions with the support of nursing informatics specialists. How the managers will build it? The PDS is pass-forward protected software, and the nursing informatics specialist posted in the emergency department manages the system and enters the details. Patient visitors the emergency department. The data include UHID, that is unique health, the patient name, age, sex, diagnosis, bed number, status of the patient, status of investigation, calls sent for any consultations, etc. Nursing informatics specialists also maintain the census of the patient and up-to-date the system regularly. Viewers, what the viewers were, the display is projected in the emergency department using the large screens, and relatives, medical professionals get real-time status of the patient admitted in the emergency. So it will be easy for everyone. With this, I want to conclude, technology is ever changing and constantly evolving into new and better manner that can make the life of a nurse easier. However, a nurse must stay up to date on these methods as well as to work in the place that is open-minded and willing to invest in technology advances. I just want to give the example, especially to Dean SRM. Really, she is using the updated technology for her webinars by keeping up with the trends. As nurse who is well versed in the new technology will maintain the creative edge and be eligible for the career advancements. With this, I want to say about the taking home benefits of the technology. Take home message: increase patient safety. The technology will improve the patient safety, improve scheduling, reduce test and procedure redundancy, efficient care coordination, faster lab results, increase in patient information accessibility, enhance performance analysis, stimulating records and administration. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yes, thank you. So it's a very practical approach of your presentation. I am happy. So something you just take back me to MMC feeling. So I'm very happy to that. So here actually you are coding about the OBG hospital. They have implemented the drug delivery system, and then the alarm. So the smart alarm, how it is helpful for nurses. Really, it's a very essential thing for us. And again, the government scheme of covering 1 million people through that Ayushman Bharat scheme of digital program, so that it is very eye-opening. So it is many people might have get benefit out of that. And again, another one, that the emergency department also, we almost many hospitals, they are having that, all corporate hospitals, they have the PDS system of tracking or knowing the patient's information in the digital board. So the relatives will be keep informed, and the panicness will be reduced for them. Really, it is very, very practical points you have discussed over here. I am very much thankful for you to give a practical approach of knowledge to the youngsters. It will be helpful for all of our nurses, and then the students and the teachers also to keep eye opening on that. Thank you so much. In future also, you can have some deliberation if so. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Now, I would like, because of the time lackness, any queries, if it comes, we will convey it to you. Through chat box, some of the queries for that. Next, so I would like to call the next presenter, Professor Vijay Lakshmi, Principal, Tagore College of Nursing, for her deliberation on digital nursing, a boon for our patient care.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Good morning to all.
Yeah.
Thank you, respected Dean and Vice Principal, SRM College of Nursing.
Bit audible, please. Your voice is, yeah.
You can hear now?
Yeah, now it's okay. Yeah. So you check your audio system, our sound system, you please check if it is there.
Is it okay now?
Now it's okay.
Okay.
So
Increase the volume in the computer. You can increase the volume.
Then increase volume.
1 minute. Is it okay now?
Yeah, it's okay now.
Happy morning to all. Thank you so much for the wonderful opportunity to be a panel member for a wonderful webinar, state webinar. Thank you, respected Dean and the Vice Principal, SRM College of Nursing, and the organizing secretary and members, and the technical team one who is boosting the energy and knowledge of the youngsters. Yes. Thank you. So I am here that it's a digital nursing, a boon for patient care. Yes, it's a wearable for everyone. Everyone will say that. So many people talk about what are the digital works are going on, what are the digital nursing is doing. So many from the morning we are hearing about AI and other things and all. It's a significant number of hospitals at present in India. We are using a multiple electronic system already set in place across the world, and in each department. It is not only in the nursing area. Each department is having all the technological improvement. So as a nurses, how we have to be. We are not a nursing officers. We are a digital nurse. We can proudly say that we are a digital nurse. Am I right? I think everyone will accept it. It's a training of various aspects of e-nursing, and we are trained for e-nursing how to take care of the computer, how to take patient care along with the electronic devices and mobile health and wearable technology and bedside technology. What are the things and how to safety data and everything we are learning through this. And technology is used why for what? We can prevent the errors and also the adverse events. So what are the errors? It can be a medication error. Earlier and was so much. Now it is very much less. As per the states, it is only 43 to 40 earlier. Now it is only 21% as per research. Miscommunications and delays of the treatments. There is no miscommunications and there is no delay of treatment because it is an app and it's reaching all the people, one who is there from the rural to urban. Adverse events such as a failure to rescue. If the patient is having the bedridden and the patient cannot be seen by any cases, in technology alarm, there is a sensor will be alarming the nurse's mobile. The mobile immediately the triage will be formed and also the code blue will be initiated. Immediately the rescue team is doing it. So the prevention of nosocomial infections, pressure ulcers and falls. Pressure ulcers, I would like to tell you that there is in my event, there is a sensor was given. There is only a small event of the redness was given alarm to the nurse. It is taking alarm for that and immediately patient training is done. So these are the things and all we can prevent.
Ma'am, attendees are not able to hear your voice, ma'am.
Okay, 1 minute, please. 1 minute.
Please check your system of your volume, sound system.
Hello, Jolene, you can hear me now?
Yeah, now it's good.
It is good. Okay, sorry for the interruption.
No problem. Yeah.
So I can tell proudly that we are a digital nurse in 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting with that. Okay, next slide, please. Yes, we are in the digital age. It is a boon for us. Yes, it is a varam for us to give that. And what is the definition of digital aging? What is digital nursing is? Everyone's talk about so much of digital technological improvisation, what we are doing for the patient care. So I can tell you that it's only use of information management and the information and communication technology for promoting and empowering and facilitating health and well-being of the individual, families and the community. We are taking care of whole. Am I right? We are not taking care of only an individual. We are taking care of the families and also community through the information technology and communication technology. It's called digital nursing. And healthcare setting, how we are doing it in wide variety. What are the things we are using? Previous speakers spoke about so much of electronic records, medication prescription tool, and telehealth and online appointment scheduling. Everyone is getting a call and asking that. Now it's a COVID pandemic situations. The moment if you go and give the test to a center, the test result will be communicated to you through your mobile app. It will be coming to us. And immediately that will be given to the health sector. The health sector will be following that. Immediately the ambulance will send to your home and patient will be taken to the care of hospital where they are in. That is the thing is going on in our Tamil Nadu and Chennai. I'm talking about we are not in them somewhere else in US or other country. Here we are doing the technological improvisation is so much in advance. So as a nurses, we have to be alert. And also the online appointment scheduling is there, and mobile lab available, so we can see your results on your mobile itself. Nurses, all what we can do with its only thing is requesting for the improvisation of digital literacy firmly in education. So when we are completed 4-year BSc nursing and 3 years of diploma nursing, the moment if you expose to the area of very big hospitals like super specialty hospital, we all are like an alien standing in that, because we don't know how to digital into the patient records, how to do a lab request, how to do the result, how to get it done. So at present in the COVID ward, what is the nurses are doing in the COVID situation? The people one who is doing in the patient care is she is in full PPE and other thing. There is a digital record system is going on. She can announce all their temperature and other thing through the phone or through the mic, and the digital mobile nursing, and she will be recording all the temperature and other records and all. So these are the things and all, it's tracking going on in our country at present. So safeguarding the patient and accurate tracking progression throughout the various care pathway, allow the test results, diagnosis, procedures, treatment approximately recorded in order to enhance the quality of care. Why we are doing this much? That is only through for best quality patient care. A well-designed patient record system can facilitate easier, faster flow of information that is needed for efficient care for the provisions. That's a way we are doing for the digital record. So let's start how we are going to do it. So one patient is coming to the hospital. How it is going to be? You will be collected your name and your mobile number and your where you are from and other areas. Things a health plan, they will be planning for specialty, where you want to, which doctor you have to refer for, and the primary care is needed for that. And then all the things and all will be shared to pharmacy. The previous speakers spoke about in IOG how they are doing. In pharmacy, they will be connecting with their UID number, and then only they will be sharing their medications and also the health plans, and your digital health records and health problems will be typed in the nursing care plans. So nursing care plans also formulated. This is of the individual people, one who is coming to us. So the patient care is given by our nursing people in the hospital. One who is in the community, how we can make it? There is a sensor is available, and also in the patient home itself, they can keep that how it is. If they want any relatives are available, medical imaging is there. They can send all the imaging through the imaging systems, and pharmacy, what else they are needed, and any reference physician is already there, and they need a hospital care. All those things and all is available in the hospital and community setup itself. In the community setups in the Apollo Hospital and other areas, they were covering 200 kilometers to 2,200 kilometers of rural area population. It is not only the people who cannot reach the urban center, they can come 200 to 2,800 kilometers. Telemedicine is helping out and all the way. So this is a way the nurses are giving home care management at present in India. Next slide, please. So the moment we enter into the patient registration, after that, that is a ward booking. So I have encountered all those things in my experience. The ward booking, which ward you want? You want a private ward, or you want a which maybe semi-private, or you want a general ward? The registration counter will be having all the specialties and clinics. Which clinics you have to go for? Which counter you have to go and see the doctor? And the test and the treatment. What is the online order? The result and everything will be done by the technology. And diet and catering, this will be communicated. The patient is a diabetic, the diabetic care and the diabetic normal therapeutic diet is needed, or anything else specialty is needed, and all those things. Any other specialty appointment, you will be referring to all the other specialty people, so you can refer through the online. And billing and insurance, even all those things and all is covered by that. It is called one more thing is a picture archiving communication system. It's called PAC. HCS. So you can see a USG, PET, CT, and endoscopic mammogram. All the picture is sent to the doctors. The doctor will be having the digital record screen, and he can prescribe the medication from your level. And Health Insurance Portability Accountability Act, it's called HIPAA, HIPAA. That's a system is going on in all the hospitals, major hospitals in India. And the common terms we are hearing about EMR and the records, that is a medical records, and telemedicine, and how the cost and everything and all is coming down. So these are the things and all is there in our country, and to boon the patient care for the one more wherever we are in. That is a healthcare information and arrangement system in the society. The health information will be transferred through the electronic record, and the worldwide the web consortium can be seen that the patient case study was discussed, and the major component was discussed, and the major treatment modality was finalized by these experts in the other country, and the management is going on. It is like that. In that panel, the nurses plays a major role for the discussion and taking the conclusion for that, what is the modality of treatment, and other management has to be there. So these are the things and all is going on in our country. So how the nurses has to be, the digital nurses, it's all the HIMSS, that's a healthcare information and arrangement subsystem. Next slide, please. So this is online lab master to order the investigation, how to boom it. That is, they will be telling that with a code word, they will be telling if you want the LFT, they have to place the LFT form. If you want any other hypertensive profile, you have to do a hypertensive profile. These are the computerized technologies going on at present in all the hospital. Next. The form viewing the patient result. You can even view the patient result through your record. If you enter the UPI code, and you can get it, all those things. Uses of mobile devices and apps by the healthcare professionals. How are the apps are given you to that? So everyone is having a watch. How many steps you walked by today? Am I right? Everyone is using that. And how the health conscious you are nowadays. And what is the BP of mine? What is the sugar level of mine? It's everything is given by the app at present. And even your X-ray can be viewed and interpreted. That is the one app is available. So much of information is there in your mobile app itself. So information management is dictate the notes. If you dictate the notes, you can even record it in the computer. That is in the patient care I'm talking about. And record audio, you can record it and send it. That is in the pandemic situation, we are practicing that in our hospital. Take photographs. We will be sending that at present, how the healing is taken place. The wound is there, how. So we can send the photographs to the doctor, and we can finalize that how any medications to be changed, or any antibiotic. If any pus culture, we can send it to the pus culture for other things. So these are the things and all we are doing at present in information management. Use ebook reader, organize information of images, and access cloud services. Everything is there in the cloud. Everyone is there having iPad and iClouds. And time management, schedule appointment, how we can manage our time. It's by appointment and scheduling meeting, and also record call schedule. We can even send the phone to the doctor and the nurses, and they can call back again if can schedule your timing. Health record maintenance and the access to AHR, that is a electronic health record, images and scan. As earlier I told, the scans and the images can be sent to the doctor and the nurses to view about how the condition and the management treatment. An electronic prescription can be done through your mobile app itself. And coding and billing, decoding and encoding and all we are doing. That's once the verbal thing is given to you, and they will be encoding your billing and other things and all. Patient monitoring, how you can monitor the patient health. There is a display will be there. Immediately you can monitor, and that health record will be maintained. And nursing care plan is given. Nursing care plan, digital record plan is there. So through that you can plan your nursing care. Monitor patient location, where it is we are located and which way we are, whether we are in urban and rural. And monitor patient rehabilitation, what are the rehabilitation center is nearby, and collect clinical data through that patient monitoring. We can through follow-up records and all will be given to that. This after the discharge from the hospital. So all those things and all will be followed by the mobile. The patient, the nurses, the digital nurse will be following the patient, and also the follow-up rehabilitation, health education, and other clinical data. If anything is left out, will be shared. And in case of any heart functioning, that is a BP monitoring has to be done every day. That will be shared by the patient monitoring. That is a follow-up will be done by the digital way. Clinical decision making. Through that, are we doing the decision making? Yes. Sure, we are doing a decision. That is a clinical treatment guidelines, how we can make the treatment plans. This is diagnosis, and also this is will be a different diagnostic aid will be there, any differential diagnosis. Through that, I told healthcare information, it will be given to the information to the internationally, and also we are getting the help from the other countries. And lab test ordering, lab test interpretation, and medical exams. All medical exams, that is I told you that there is a chip will be kept in the patient's hand or in the chest, and also the insulin delivery system and treatment and all is there. I think a few people will be knows about that and working in the tertiary hospitals. And this will be monitoring the BP, and also the patient is having mood swing also will be assessed by the chip. That is called the chip will be assessing the mood swing in the patient is having a depression, or patient is having anxiety or pain or any other redness of the patient according to the condition. And along with the medication, they are taking the medication, how it's reacting to the medication and all is assessed by the all those things, and all is follow-up care is given by the nurses. Next. What are the advantages? So much everyone knows about that. Yes, madam, we are having so much of telehealth and telemedicine and chips and everything. Ma'am, it's a very thing. Yeah, good. Yes, it's accurate, up to date, and complete information. And also the information about the patient and the point of care. We can get our information and very clearly sharing electronic information. It's very apt, and also it's up to date one, helping provider more effectively diagnose the patient. We can diagnose correctly and reduce the medical errors, I told you earlier, and safer also. So earlier speaker spoke about that safety and data sharing and all those things and all we have to keep in mind while we are using the digital work. And improving the patient and providing interaction, we can encourage the patient that what is happening, and communication, better communication, as well as the healthcare convenience, enabling safer, more reliable prescribing. We can get the prescription, that is please rely on the prescription one who is there in the committee alone, helping prompt, legible, complete documentation. There is no hussy fussy and all those prescription and documentation. We will be accurate and streamlined one, and coding and billing will be very effective, enhancing privacy and security of the patient data. We are not doing any international communication transformation. That is in India, we have a DCOM, that is DICOM, and also the HL7. It's called the messaging communication protocol for the physician. It will be communicated to the right physician alone. It won't be shared to anyone else. In India, there is a system and all is followed, because WHO was given the approval for few hospitals. They can use these systems. It is not from the any other people. And also legible, enhancing privacy, I told, and helping providing improved productivity and work-life balance. We can balance our work. We don't want to tell that it's fed up with all our work and writing. It is not like earlier. Improve efficiency to meet their goal. We can achieve their goal. Today, I have to do this care to the patient. So I will be achieving all those things. I won't be carry over that. I won't hand over anything left while I'm going to the other shifts, and reducing the cost through the decreased paperwork. And everyone is talking about the boom of that is a digital technology, how much the amount we are going to invest, how much the amount we are going to take care. That is a thing is very important in healthcare. It is a improved healthcare will be there, and also the image of the hospital will be uplifted by this digital forum, and increase the time for the nurses to spend with the patients. We can talk, how come, how are you sir, how are you, and how many people are talking at present, because everything is digitalized. Access to information, improved quality documentation, I told you earlier, quality of patient care also will be increased, productivity will be increased. I am feeling that the tracking of records, once if you lost your records, all those things, if you tell your name and UHID, you all will be backup will be taken by the hospital forum itself. You don't want to carry anything. If you tell your UHID and in your mobile app, you can show it to your hospital. They will be taking all your records, and they will be which are the hospitals you have went, and everything will be followed by the hospital people itself. The nurse job satisfaction will be more, communication and medication error will be less, and common clinical database and all it's saved properly, and improved patient perception of care. There's a patient will be telling that yes, I am also happy because it was communicated well to me. And the track of enhanced ability to track the patient record, I told you earlier, and enhanced ability to recruit and retain the staff. We don't want to tell that overburden of work, so that we can retain, and the hospital image also will be high. These much of advantages is there of that is a because of the digital nursing. Handheld devices facility rapid response. Yes, where we can use, to whom we can use, how you can use, better communication will be there, where the data management and decision support, all those things, and prompt treatment and for the people, and with the resource and with the available knowledge, wherever you are, that we can use the mobile app and also the digital nursing care. Next. System have been developed that is electronically. I told you there is a 2-3 examples. There is a vital signs will be monitored. There is a yearly, we can calculate the warning score. That is a yearly warning score, as it is a BP, pulse, respiration, and also the according to the patient condition. In case the patient is getting fits, the fits also can be monitored. And if there is a patient is having a depression, mood, anxiety, and other things and all will be monitored. According to the score will be calculated, that will be delivered to the clinicians or the nurses, one who is there in the rural area or urban, and we have to match with the laboratory test, and in addition to that, we can give the prescription in through mobile. So this is a thing is trending at present going on in the digital access in the patient wherever it is they are located. It is, I am telling about the urban, also in the rural area. Next. Many diagnostic assessment tool, I told you, BP measurements and the heart monitoring and glucose management, I told you can do on your own. You don't want to depend on the nurses, or you don't want to do. That is the over things. And these are the small sample of portable and mobile technologies are available. Most it is attached to our mobile app itself. The patient will be use and wear and participate self-management and informed clinical response. I'm not telling they have to take the over counter of drugs according to that, and they have to send it to the clinicians or the nurses, one who is available in the nearby rural setting or a PHC. So they can approach the people and they can get the help from the management. There's one thing I would like to tell, that so many people are available with hand phone and the insurance and other things and all, electronic medical records. So all those insurance records and all will be, if you tell the health records, health UID number, so your management, your scan and your USG and the treatment modalities and all will be scanned immediately. They will be giving the finance support. So that is also, you don't want to worry. So these are the apps and all, it's available for the patient care, for better giving patient care. So as a nurses, it's a digital nursing. We are not going to take care of only the patient physical activity, also for financial and also for all other. That is we have to take care of the patient care by the through our digital area. And read widely. What is the take home message I would like to tell you, the new nurses and budding nurses, one who is listening, please nursing, nursing, nursing. Only you don't read wide. So please read widely how the IT sector is going to contribute for your thing. Make staff members aware of major tech innovation affecting their works, and it will be a life of the for the staff. Whole lunch when having a break or specific new initiatives affecting the nursing experience. You can share your experience to peer group and also push the staff. Please encourage the staff members, one who is working in the clinical area, to participate in these type of technological enabled nursing and technological assisted nursing care, and also decision affecting innovative care delivery. That is like our webinar or any seminars, and they can initiate and they can participate in this program. Check your own willingness. Please participate your own hearted and availability to embrace and model of emergent and innovative in care. Please involve yourself for the digital nursing and digital care provider. Make innovation work for staff members by holding them accountable. This is the accountability of the nurses, that the digital works also it's important for the patient care, and real difference, there will be a real difference they can make it for the patient and for the life of the patient. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for elaborate thing. So in a nutshell, you put into the, thank you, Vijay Lakshmi. Because of the lack of time, we could not able to do more comment on this, but you have covered very nicely. We have within our country and state also, we have a few hospitals. So with the high tech, with corporate hospitals, not everyone. So who those, while we are studying, we are not
aware about that.
Aware
Yes,
about our students mainly.
Yes,
and they are going and they are frustrating to take up challenges they need a tech training.
Yes,
so we in a large scale, we need to be aware of that. So during the study time, now the COVID, it helps us to learn something through, and they will be aware of, and they will just go and ask questions and learn things more, and they will compete with the other.
Self-interest and motivation will help the students to come forward and learn about the digital, ma'am. They were so expert than us. They will learn easier.
That is, they will do, because young brain. So figuring is enough, so they will learn. So thank you so much for a very good presentation. And because of the time lag, so any queries, if it comes, we will convey to you.
Sorry for the interruption, some inconvenience because of my.
No problem.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And now I would like to call the second next presenter, Dr. Veena, for her deliberation. Going up. That's right. Yeah, please.
Shall I share now?
Yeah.
Dylan, I'll just try to share. If I'm not able to, you could help me.
Literacy. She is going to share about the digital literacy. Yes.
Okay, you can share it, Dylan. Shall I share now then?
Yes.
A very good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, I wish to extend my gratitude to the management and to the organizers of this state level webinar, especially the Dean, Dr. Kanyamal, Madam, and Professor Vijay Lakshmi, Vice Principal, SRM College of Nursing, for having given me this wonderful opportunity to share my views on the concept digital literacy and nursing. Everywhere around the world, across all genders, ages, and professions, we find ourselves surrounded by various forms of digital technology, which is transforming almost every aspect of our human life, be it personal or professional. The extent of impact of technology on our professional lives in delivering the healthcare, patient care, nursing informatics, the hospital information management system. I think a lot has been discussed by the various panelists from the sessions that we have had since morning. And I would like to actually focus in my session mainly on the digital learning resources. Yes. And we have seen that the current COVID-19 pandemic has hastened the process of change, as we have witnessed the transformation of classroom teaching to teaching and learning on e-platform. So the time is now to develop digital capabilities and become digitally literate. We all need the right digital knowledge, skills, and attitudes and behavior that will enable us to become digitally literate. Being confident and competent around technology will empower our workforce. So digital literacy is essential for communication, collaboration, and advocacy in the world of education, especially today, as we all witness that we are thriving on the use of digital education, so also in healthcare. Digital literacy means having the skills you need to live, learn, and work in a society where communication and access to information is increasingly through digital technologies like internet platforms, social media, and mobile devices. Digital literacy is the ability to use information and communication technologies, and it requires both cognitive as well as technical skills. Now, coming to digital literacy in nursing, especially digital literacy among the nursing fraternity, be it the nurses, the nursing students, or the nurse educator. I'm sure all of you will agree with me that the current COVID-19 pandemic did challenge us to use the digital tools to continue the nursing academic activities. It was a big challenge to the provider and the receiver, that is both the teachers and the students. So what is our status with regard to familiarity with the digital tools in our day-to-day lives? Teaching and learning scenarios in nursing, nursing practice, and nursing research. Are we digitally literate? Now, this is a question each one of us need to ask ourselves. In my personal view, I don't think we are completely ignorant with the use of ICT. We may have our own limitations. We as nursing professionals are not spared from being influenced by the application of technology in our day-to-day practice in all the nursing arenas. The question is, how comfortable and confident are we? How updated are we? How much of technology we use in implementing the nursing curriculum, in our nursing practice, in our nursing research projects undertaken, etc. I'm sure all of us have been using ICT to a great extent, but with the current crisis, we had to completely depend on digital tools, be it teaching, completion of practicals, carrying out internal assessments, and also completing our research projects. So it is very evident that the need of the hour now is to update ourselves with newer apps to get technologically oriented, to speed up our communication, and to reach out to many far and wide. And this need was taken care as there were a number of FTPs organized in the current COVID pandemic crisis period. And these FTPs were organized by various, in your own respective institutions and across institutions, in order to orient us on the use of Zoom, Google Class, Google Forms, etc. But is this enough? Definitely, this is not enough, as we need to develop in-depth knowledge, skill, appropriate attitude to be confident in using ICT henceforth, as this is going to be a major trend for now and for future nursing. So the impact of technology and the potential that it has to transform care is a professional issue touching on care delivery, practice, education, and research. So in order to reap the benefits of digital technology in nursing and healthcare, the nursing fraternity, that is the nurses, students, and educators, must get digitally literate. Can I have the next slide? Yeah. Now we'll just reflect on some of the technologies for communication and interaction, as it is important for effective e-learning. These technologies basically serve as platforms to use digital tools. And I'm sure most of us are oriented to some of these technologies, and maybe we are already using them most often. So some of the technologies that we use that allows audiovisual communication and that we are familiar with is Skype, Google, Zoom, and we also have Talkie. And we have the discussion forums, also known as discussion boards online, and they're also called online forums. And these platforms allow users to read, leave, and respond to messages. And they also allow the student body or the nursing professionals to network and even study together. And there are different types of forms targeting different nursing specialties, and they're all available on the internet. And to mention a few, these are the allnurses.com, and we have the nurses.com, the Nurse Connect, and the Student Nurse Forum. Yes, next slide. Can I have the next slide? Yes. And then we have the email. And I'm sure we don't need to talk about email because all of us are familiar with emails. And today, email has become the basic platform for us to send and receive messages. And it has become a platform also to use various digital tools. And coming to social media sites, which again, I think the current generation of students are very well used to and very familiar with using these social media sites. And these are internet-based communication tools that allow to participate, to create, share, and also to consume the contents. The common social media apps which most of us are familiar with are the Facebook, WhatsApp, WeChat, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. And nowadays, these social media chats are not only used for personal benefits or for personal reasons, it is also being used professionally. And we see that most of the institutions are into these social media, especially to showcase the events that are happening in the institution, to reach out to the alumnus, and also to share information, to reach out to many across countries. And these are the medias that are commonly used these days. And then we have the texting and the texting and messaging apps. So these apps can be used to exchange files, coordinate meetings and group discussions. And again, some of the commonly used texting apps include the WhatsApp, the Viber, Signal, and Facebook Messenger. Yes. Now we look into the concept of this digital learning resources. Now, it is defined as information communication technology based tools and materials that are used for teaching learning process or purposes. And I'm sure this again is not something new. At least most of us are oriented to it, as most of the institutions today have something called as a learning management system, which can also be as one of the digital learning resources. And so the nurses or the nursing fraternity can benefit in a number of ways from using these digital learning resources. And we will just look into the technologies for accessing and for using these resources in order to enhance our capabilities, especially in nursing. So to mention a few, I would first discuss on nursing apps. And what are these nursing apps? So the use of mobile health application is on the rise among the nursing fraternity, and they provide valuable information and resources on the go. So we can find these nursing apps on different app stores. And some of the common app stores where you can find these nursing apps are the Apple's App Store, Google Play Store, Educational App Store, the Amazon App Store. But one needs to be careful when you're selecting these apps, as we need to select the most appropriate application based on one's need. So you can consider these following factors when you're selecting the app. The first and foremost that you need to look into is the platform of the application. So different applications can be used on different platforms. So some mobile applications run entirely on a mobile device, such as smartphones or tablets, and other applications are web-based, but they can also be optimized for use on mobile platform. The second thing that you need to look into is the mobile operating system. So some apps are tailored to run on specific operating systems like the Android, BlackBerry, etc., while other apps can run on multiple mobile operating systems as well as on the web portal. And one more factor that you need to consider is the cost of the app. So some apps are available free, but some have to be paid. And the next thing you need to look into is the purpose and the use of the app. We as nurses and nursing students should select app based on how we intend to use them. So we have different types of apps that are available for the nursing professionals. So one is the apps that are specifically tailored for nursing students preparing for their exams. So we have apps for example, the Nursing Essentials, the Davis Mobile NCLEX RN app, the Med Mnemonic app, the Mini Nurse, and Nursing in a Flash, MedSurge Volume 1 and 2. These are few of them. And also, next slide. And also we have apps for informational purposes. They provide news on the latest trends and developments in nursing. And these apps also provide access to nursing journals. And they include, like, for example, MedPage Today and Medscape or WebMD. And then the third type of app is for referencing purposes. They contain information about assessment, medical diseases, disorders, diagnosis, and medications. To mention a few: Disease Dictionary, Hippocrates, Black's Medical Dictionary, Eponym, and Nursing Central. And apps are also tailored for practicing nurses. So we have like the Davis Mobile Nursing Procedure Checklist, Nurses Aid, Shift Planning, Nurses Pocket Guide, and Medibabble Translator. These are some few to be mentioned. The next we have the online courses. And I'm sure, especially during this current crisis, I think all of us have been exposed to a number of online courses where we would have registered and, undertaken the online courses, which also ensures that we get a e-certificate. So these online courses are internet-based. And here again, I would just like to tell you all on some of the aspects that we need to look into before you register into an online course. So some of the factors that we need to look into is the accreditation. So before registering for an online course, please look into the type of school, organization, or institution that is offering the course. And the second aspect, look into the cost. So most of the courses available online today are free. And sometimes they say it is free and then you'll have to pay for your certificate. So look into the cost factor. And the third is the faculty. Also, you need to look into the type of resource person. What is the credibility of the resource person? Are they from the nursing fraternity if you're taking up something related to nursing? So that credibility has to be checked into. And then you also check into the range of digital student resources that is being offered along with the course, such as online library or online discussion board or student experience teams. And also look into the feedback policy. We do get assignments or discussions. So is there provision for assignments and online discussions, which makes the online course more effective? And also look for the technical support. I'm sure at least some of us would have experienced technical support when we have registered for some online course, especially when the online course runs into a few days or a week or so. And it's so pathetic that once we register and then everybody is busy and we are not able to open up and we are not able to reach anybody. So this is very important aspect, the technical aspect. A good program, online program that is offered will always have a 24/7 technical support available for the registered users. And also look into the student reviews. I'm sure when we do all our online purchases or any purchase for that matter, we look into the reviews before we invest our money. So similarly, when you are investing into a course and see whether there's provision of similar courses offered by the similar institution, what are the student reviews available? And this will help you to take a decision whether you would want to register for the course. Okay, so next is the online quizzes. And I think nurses and nursing students can also enhance their knowledge using the online quiz, which is available in large numbers. So they are all internet-based assessment that is designed to test students on different subjects. And most of these online quizzes are compatible with mobile devices and web browsers, and they provide prompt results and feedback. And the next one is the podcast, that is portable on-demand broadcasting. So they are nothing but programs that are digitally recorded, that it can be audio or video, and they are needed to be downloaded and played on their respective devices. So before that, you need to download a podcast app if you need to play them. And these podcasts are available on the internet sites such as the online university libraries, the podcast search engines, the databases such as Listen Notes, Player FM, some nursing websites, and sometimes they can be made referred to you from your peers or from your instructors. Yes, next. And we also have this simulations. We also have the simulation and games, and I'm sure we have offline simulations, which all of you are oriented with, which we have it in our foundation labs or in the skill lab, which helps us a lot in learning most of our procedures. And now online simulations are also made available, and I think you might have witnessed few of your learning through simulations, which is really effective, and it is so lifelike. With all the noises and the respiratory different types of breathing, it makes the scenario so lively. And so apart from this, we also have the gaming. Okay, so in nursing and healthcare in general, simulations are used for teaching. You can use it for carrying out assessment and for carrying out research and health system integration, particularly in patient care, patient safety. Yes. The game-based learning is something that is coming up now, the gamification, because the younger generations are more into games. So through games, we are encouraging the teaching learning process to take place. So it uses game elements here and to enhance the learning experience. And basically, the advantages that we have when we use either simulation or gaming is, these are the following advantages. One is learning takes place in a safe environment, because here we are not learning on the patient. So there is no risk of putting the patient at risk. And some games and simulations are highly realistic. Okay, and they are challenging and encouraging creativity and problem solving. And most of the games are rule-based. They provide immediate results and feedback. And here, generally, when it comes in a real situation, the students have this innovation. I cannot fail. I cannot have a poor performance. But in simulation and in gaming, the students and participants are free to fail, and they are more interactive. Yes. And we also have videos for teaching and learning. And so I think even our INC has taken this into consideration and has encouraged us now in this COVID crisis. They have also encouraged us that some of the procedures, the practicals can be completed by streamlining videos specifically made for teaching learning, or streamlining even YouTube videos, especially focusing on certain procedures. So where you learn by observation, and so these are different methods, and this has been taken care even by our TNNC, where in the GCR they have included these aspects. And some of the potential sources of educational videos for nursing can be obtained from online university libraries, educational video hosting sites such as Amazon Education, edX or iTunes U, YouTube, accredited nursing education websites, or scholarly database. Yes. And then we have these webinars. Now, webinar has become such a common term these days. Ever since we entered into the COVID pandemic period, everywhere we turn around, we hear about webinars. So webinar, I'm sure, is a nomenclature that is not new to any one of us. Initially, it was a new terminology. Just before the COVID, we had the opportunity to attend few webinars hosted by CMC Velo. And after that, today it has become a day-to-day terminology, and all of us are attending webinars and we are organizing webinars. It has become such a common activity these days. So it is nothing but a web-based seminar. We need not discuss much, because all of you all, I'm sure you would have attended in some webinar or another, and you have seen all the activities that go into in making the webinar complete as a source for teaching and learning. Yes. And so these are some of the digital learning resources. I know there are plenty of other digital learning resources. I focused only on those aspects that are commonly used today in nursing. And I would like to be frank that I, as a nursing professional, I have my own limitations with regard to my expertise, my confidence in the use of digital resources. I would not call myself digitally illiterate. Yes, I may be digitally literate, but still I will accept that I do lack my confidence, and I need to enhance my knowledge base, my skill base, and also to develop my right attitude to take up these courses and to learn more about it and make it more convenient to use it for better learning and for better teaching. Now, some of the benefits I would like to summarize here with regard to digital learning resources. So one, as you all will agree with me, it is availability 24/7 anywhere, as against the conservative learning. You know, the conservative learning, yes, it is available at a particular time in a particular place, and the frequency of availability is maybe it's available only once. So these are the limitations, but this is available 24/7 anywhere and at any time. And individualization, learn at own pace, time and location, where it promotes personalized learning. And with regard to feedback, it provides immediate and individualized feedback. And learning through the digital learning resources can be more engaging and interesting. And there is more freedom to make mistakes, and continuous and updated information, especially with the digital learning resources. It is dynamic. It's not static. The information provided will keep on changing. It keeps updated. So we get the latest information as and when we use the digital learning resources. And it is cost effective, because most of the digital learning resources are available to us. Either it is free, or we need to pay a small amount, or it is available to us through the institution, through a package. And as the stakeholders, as students or faculty, we are able to benefit from these digital learning resources. And it enhances student employability. And that is when you have proficiency in the use of digital resources, and when you are digitally literate, definitely you will have a competitive edge over those who are not. And this is not only for students who are looking out, or are graduating and looking out for a job. I think it is applicable to all, even to the practicing nurses and also to the nursing faculty. Once you develop your proficiency in the use of digital tools, I'm sure it gives you more confidence, and it enhances your performance, and it also brings out a lot of potentials in you. And there is no choice today for you whether I need to go for this technology, whether I need to learn about how to use a Google form, or things like that. It is the need. The time is now. You have no choice. You need to invest your time and invest your learning in these aspects and enhance your capability in this. And it also is eco-friendly and sustainable. So this is according to International Council of Nurses, which has said that nurses do play an important role in implementing and driving environment-friendly changes in healthcare, as use of the digital learning resources eliminate or minimizes the use of paper. And additionally, they have, it also adds to reducing the resources such as use of fuel, transport. So that I think is quite evident in all of us working from home, but still we are able to meet our goals and fulfilling our objectives of meeting the requirements of completing the academic requirements of the students. Yes. Next slide. Though we have seen into some of the benefits, with the benefits comes a package of challenges when you are using these digital learning resources. So we should know what these challenges are. The first thing is not all the digital resource materials or resources are useful to help us learn all the three domains. As you know, nursing is dominated and we say learning takes place when it incorporates all the three domains. That is your cognitive domain, your affective domain, and your psychomotor domain. But when we look into the digital learning resources, most of it focus more on the knowledge domain. Not all comes as a package. So you need to select those appropriate digital learning resources where if it is a procedure, you need to have incorporation where it takes care of your psychomotor. But this is limited here as most of it focuses more on the knowledge domain. Yes, and there is less group interaction. I just said that there is feedback and there is interaction. Yes, e-learning often includes collaboration and interaction, but it takes away the authenticity of face-to-face interaction and a real group activity. And the third aspect is it requires self-discipline, dedication, and motivation. So e-learning involves less supervision, but more freedom. And I'm sure each and every student who has been attending the e-classes would have experienced this. They have complete freedom. And I'm sure most of the institutions will agree with me. We did face few challenges with some student indiscipline on the e-platform. We have faced, we cannot deny this fact. And we also have built-in mechanisms within the digital learning resources or the platform that we are using where we could control some of these behaviors like muting everybody, or not letting them into the platform if you don't have their identity. So we had to go. Earlier, we never did all these things. We just learned as need of the hour. They told us to use the Zoom platform for us in our institution. A little bit of orientation was given to us and we started off. And when we encountered few problems, again, we got back and we learned little more about it. So learning today is become need of the hour, and we are learning as the the need arises, but we should not be satisfied with that little learning and we are able to fulfill our objectives. We need to go into depth. Okay, and diversity, the next challenge is diversity of browsers, operating system, and mobile devices. So digital learning material is often available across multiple devices. The user experience may differ on different devices. So users may experience unfriendly interfaces and other technical issues that may discourage them from using the digital learning resources. What about distractions that are available? Yes, there are distractions everywhere. Even if you are within a classroom, there are a lot of distractions available for the students. So also on the e-platform, because of the freedom and independence that is given to the learners, it is easy for the students to lose attention and to get distracted. And of course, the lack of device and internet issues is another big challenge which we did face because the students have all left for their hometowns, and some students are in more remote areas. Either they have the network problem, or they do not have the appropriate device to have the platform to access the teaching learning. I'm sure all the institutions would have faced few problems like this. So issues such as not having own device, smartphones, laptops, or lack of access to good internet connections and the required devices will find it difficult to benefit from the e-learning. All of which was, as I rightly told you, was witnessed during this COVID pandemic when we initiated all our e-classes. And the other challenges may include the evolving nature of e-learning with technology, personal beliefs and attitudes, as well as privacy and safety issues. Okay, so to conclude, yes, we are living in a world of technological revolution, and digitalization is developing at an incredible speed. It will continue to impact on many aspects of our lives and has the potential to transform the art and science of healthcare. It will stimulate innovation and enable us to work in many different ways. We may not be able to predict exactly how these changes will shape our future. However, it is important that the nursing fraternity, be it a student, nurse, nurse educator, we need to be prepared and equipped to work in partnership in order to bring about this change. And it has become imperative to implement proper training for nurses and nurse educators, as it will help address gaps in knowledge and equip us with the necessary skills needed to become more digitally literate. And thus we need to ensure that, as we have discussed, so much of technology is available, but once we are put into that shoe, are we going to be comfortable? Yes, we need to work towards it and make sure that every nurse will be an e-nurse. And a take-home message from my session will be that the time is now for you to there is no decision, there's no alternative. The time is now that you need to really invest your time and to and make use of opportunities that come your way in order to enhance your capabilities in the use of technology. Your investment today is going to ensure your brighter future tomorrow. So all the best and God bless. Thank you.
Thank you. So actually, so very useful and needful thing she has shared a lot many, what are the platforms and what are the medias we are going to use now and what it can be added to. Few selectively for nursing. So really it is very much useful and need of the hour for teachers and as well the students also. So really the session, it is very thought provoking and needful learning. It is must for all of us to overcome. So in future. So
Thank
that
you.
really she has given a very crisp and very fast, but it is very meaningful presentation. So we will look into. So what are the doubts and queries, because if we landing into only because it is a new technology and other things, when we are putting in the effort into that only, the doubts will arise. So I think they may not be knowing much, some very few only they will be knowing on that, the technological aspect. So that content, the LMS studies, we need to have a separate forum to learn for the teachers and as well for the students. So this is my understanding on this. So we cannot conclude with this remarks or asking some one two queries. When we are putting into implementation only, we teachers will face the difficulty and students will face difficulties. So definitely it will be a challenging for all of us. Thank you so much for your good effort and giving a lot many content. It is a new area. It is, we are using some of the thing, but many of the thing we are not putting into practices. Only for social media contact we are using for a learning management system. We have to enhance with a lot many these sources we have to apply, and we have to able to produce any new knowledges through that. So then only we can able to interact and have queries with this, I think so. Because since previous webinar, we had a LMS introduction by one of the speaker from the international speaker. She spoke about a lot, but we couldn't able to catch much. She also gave some of the source where we have to get that LMS type of learning for the teachers. She gave some of the tips. That and all, it is not much awareness for us. In other countries, they will be using regularly. And the simulation, what rightly you told about the INC has, I think you have also attended that conference, INC, during that time.
We have sent our faculty, ma'am. We have sponsored our faculty.
But I attended there, since I am a PhD consortium. We have visited a simulation lab over there, and they made arrangement also. They have a separate center for
a model simulation
coordinator for place, and then she came along with us, and we witnessed there a lot many simulation learning. It is taking place, and many schools, colleges they are representing the center. They are coming and learning. So that is a very useful thing. We too also witnessed for one day there. And everywhere we are not having that much of very good simulation labs, but fortunately we have in SRM, the medical college is having a sim lab, and our teachers, 4 of them have been trained for medical surgical nursing, and then as well 2 for 4 for the pediatric also. So they are regularly practicing some important simulation learning over there. And fortunately, for many colleges, we are not having it. So it is a challenge for us, and we will take into. And really, it's a good presentation for eye-opening for all our teachers and students also. Thank you, Veena, for a very good presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Comes, definitely we will convey to you, and we will solve through email. Yes. So the
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Pa, for a very good presentation at the afternoon session. So it's a very nice presentation for all of us to look into. So now I request next presenter, Dr. Vasanta from Senbaga College of Nursing. So you try to do a minimum of that skip over thing also can take place if you already covered topics, and you just have a compassionate, patient-centered care in the digital age, how we can able to bridge it. So please have the forum to talk for Vasanta.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm thankful to Dean Kanima.
Audibility is not there, ma. Please check through your audio.
Is it, ma'am?
Yeah, now it's yeah. Please proceed. Yeah.
Yeah, I will share screen, Jalin.
Yeah, screen is there.
I will share.
Shall I stop then, ma'am? Shall I stop?
You are sharing. Okay, do it. Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Is it visible, ma'am? Screen?
Yeah, visible. Yeah, you can move further. Yeah.
Good afternoon, ma'am, and I'm thankful to Dean Kanima, ma'am, and Professor Vijayalakshmi, Vice Principal, and Dean team of SRM College to be one of a panel member in a state level webinar. And from morning, we are looking after that. What are the digital context in the medical field? But in digital context, is it possible for compassionate care? Let us see how. Compassionate, general meaning is a desire to alleviate another's suffering. The concept of compassion and compassionate care is playing an important role in health professional education in the delivering quality health care. Digital contexts are not considered in the conceptualization of the care, nor is
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Nor is the guidance on how compassionate care is to be exercised using digital health technologies. The widespread diffusion of digital health technologies provides for compassionate care with both opportunities for new forms, and it represents of compassion as well as new challenges. Both compassion and digital include a range of concepts and are defined in different ways. The digital context is defined as computers, internet, smartphones, programs, and electronic informatics, electronic records, e-health, telemedicine, and so on. And compassion is defined as empathy, sympathy, emotional intelligence, and so on. And that patient-centered care is defined as communication or relationship between doctors and healthcare team. Increasing dependence on technology. With the rise of electronic medical records, virtual apps, robotic surgery, and different forms of telemedicine, doctors' relationship with patients are becoming more physically distant, resulting in highly structured interactions with a limited time for real conversation. In this era of machine medicine, providers are pressured to value on the medical applications and electronic health records as much as information gathered from interactions with the patients. Healthcare professionals rarely have time to discuss with the patients of their health needs and social needs. Building real connections with patients in the digital age will be a significant for health providers. In some ways, Deficiencies in medical education curricula contribute to this change. Education is struggling to keep up with technological advances. Compassion in technological world. Technology will change healthcare over the next decade in ways that we can only begin to imagine today. What it means to care for patients is being transformed, along with the expectation where and from whom people will access services they need. To sustain the learning and practice of compassionate care and champion to be the impact of technology on the human side of healthcare. With the first step toward this goal, narrowing its strategic focuses squarely on compassion technological world with three interrelated directions. They are promoting the education and practice of compassionate care, fostering new models of compassionate care delivery, facilitating the leadership needed to realize the promise of technology while humanistic care in fast evolving sectors. And first one, promoting the education and practice of compassionate care. The apparent conflict between efficient and compassionate care may begin to be addressed using a simple but transformative approaches within the medical education. Today, students were raised in a connected world and will demand a new level of sophistication in the schooling as well as in the workplaces. This promoting education we can achieve in three ways: selecting and educating health professionals of the future. Substantial changes to be needed to how we support continuous learning of healthcare professionals already existing system. That is CME and CME programs we are conducting for upgrading our knowledges in the digital context. Promoting digital literacy and awareness will only be the first step on the road for transformation. So already that is previous session, Veena ma'am has spoken about promoting digital literacy. Advocates for reform in medical education are calling for a new way of communication, teamwork, and the ability to more effectively integrate an information from diverse sources. Education will need to build competencies to synthesize and interpret data with focus on patient care, prevention, and managing chronic diseases. And second one is converging disciplines and perspectives. Empathy and the ability to communicate meaning from the data will become essential skills for those that work in healthcare, raising new challenges for educators in how to teach and assess it, and how to leverage these capabilities to redefine the roles and health professions will play in the system. The need for physicians and clinicians to embrace a new culture for caring will also have implications for continuing education and reskilling works. As ma'am told, Dean ma'am told, in Western countries, there is a digital innovations and implementation is for involved in all the type of care. But in India or in developing countries, we are just touching the digital technologies in the medical care. So for that, we need continuous education and reskilling workers. That is, we have to give a digital literacy as well as they have to hand skill on the technology. And tomorrow's healthcare students and professionals will work alongside technologists, engineers, and business professionals. That is, already ma'am, there is a CB ma'am has mentioned that robot that is manufactured by IT professionals. And one of the example I want, one of the incident I want to go to this place. We all know Abdul Kalam, our former president, who has replaced artificial limbs with that is already existed as a 4 kg weight, but he has put forth his innovation in that and manufactured one in 10 times lighter than previous one. So we all know he is a scientist. So so tomorrow's healthcare students as a professionals, we have to work along with them and we have to guide them in what weight we want to need and what type of instruments we need to work, and like that we have to work along with them, rethinking how we can teach and learn. Technology will also transform how we can and clinical care and can be an important lever to meet challenges of medical. Technology will make possible new learning environments that are more personalized to the students' individual learning needs. Simulation and integrated learning tools will supplant classroom-based lecturers, and students have access to a range of supports, including chatbot teaching assistants and personalized digital tutors. Thus, chatbot teaching assistants means already Veena ma'am has mentioned that's a podcast. That is one of one type of podcast is a chatbot. It interacts with the use of certain topics. And personalized digital tutors means some of the examples like She from Apple and Alexa from Amazon. These are some of the examples for personalized digital tutors. In future, students will have these are the instruments or digital context to have their education. On a brief, educational programs can integrate simulation training on empathy and compassion early in the curriculum, focus on shared decision-making skills throughout aspects of education, and teach students the risk and benefits of shared decision-making for both patients and providers. The role and potential of medical technology, of course, should not be undervalued, but rather than allowing technology to create distance between patients and providers, we need strategies to embrace technology in ways that facilitate and enhance patient-provider bonds, and we should develop and teach these strategies in medical schools. And second direction is fostering new models of compassionate care delivery. A steady stream of technology-enabled innovations in service care model design will be critical to ensure that both patients and professionals realize the benefits of technology-enabled, human-centered, compassionate care is not just about relationship and behaviors, about how we deliver care and system that we put in a place to support it. There are three models out there. One is a new relationship between patients and the care teams. Your hospital is our home. New care models for chronic disease management. New relationship between patients and care teams. So already we discussed the patient center. There is a team of members. Visit-based episodic care models are likely to give way to more continuous, geographically accessible and proactive services that can people with health professionals over multiple devices in multiple settings. Geographically accessible. In a first session, Lakshmi Madam has mentioned that and sensors and monitoring devices will collect information about the patient's physiology, environment, and activities, connecting remotely to this that are looking for warning signs and anomalies. Patients will have more knowledge and more control over their information with access to more consistent care where informal caregivers are actively involved. Your hospital, your home. Second model is if care settings of the future are more likely to be a virtual, there is a localized what function will hospitals play in this technological world. So we know, but that there won't be a more physical infrastructures or institutions in your future. But hospitals will not be no longer by buildings, but the services they will provide. Some hospitals and health systems may reinvent themselves as a response for all critical care centers catering to those with the needs, while others may evolve into community hubs or clinical center units offering diverse outpatient services in the convenient location. And third model is new care models for chronic disease management. Chronic disease accounts for one of the greatest costs in health contributors. We know that workloads and burnouts are more and ill-equipped may not support to the people to prevent strategies. Assisted by machine learning, clinicians have better access to the practice of guiding to higher rates of adherence-based care pathways for those with chronic or complex conditions. And third context is a compassionate leadership to enable innovation. In an environment of radically changing needs and expectation, bold leadership has ever been never been so critical. Digital technology will be destabilizing, breaking down old familiar models, so requiring new relationship and fundamentally changing the nature of instant work. That is, we know that every upcoming technologies, once it will become a old, and we have to move on to the new technologies, and we have to familiarize in the technologies. For that, we need the enthusiastic leaders, and who will boldly take steps to teach to their colleagues. They will upcoming with this new innovations. Innovation will be essential in all parts of the system to redesign patient care settings, build new partnership, and rethink how we invest and facilitate new behaviors. Leaders will need to quickly demonstrate benefits for both healthcare professionals, patients, enabling early adopters while at the same time supporting others to become a competence. Previous experience with the slow, unmanageable technology implementation have more doubters and resistors, and the poor user experience of existing knowledge technologies will raise questions about labor and workload issues if new systems are seen in additional layer of administration. Some of the leaders and some of the institutions may not prefer new technologies because of poor user of experience, and they'll have an doubt on how to use the resist. They will not easily accommodate the new innovations. For that, the leaders has to forehand for them to accommodate new innovations. The compassionate leadership can be achieved by two ways: creating a culture of innovation, empowering teams to innovate, achieving clinical ownership, and continuous learning culture will require new styles of leadership and premium action and solutions. And champions the art of caring. Change starts at the top, and leaders too will need new level of collaboration that promote creativity and innovation. Inviting newcomers to the table. The scope and diversity of new technologies will touch every aspect of healthcare, blurring the boundaries between the healthcare and social care and environment. A new generation of public-private partnerships to redesign care modalities existing to market new products, procedures, and treatment options. Nurse leaders at all levels of healthcare organization have important contributions to make throughout the technological lifestyle. That is, 4 ways they can contribute: identifying the need for technology, participating in procurement activities, selecting, co-designing, adopting, using, optimizing, and evaluating technology, engaging patients and family members throughout the patient care. So by all this new invention, so there are regulatory and legal and ethical consideration will be considered. Already we have discussed an electronic record about the patient privacy. Various regulatory, legal, and ethical considerations exist in the technological landscapes in which nurses work. The patient privacy will be questioned in 3 ways. One is how can sophisticated technology and information exchange support patients' privacy? Who own this data? And what precautions, protections are put in place when data is linked between your sources or organizations? Since further healthcare ecosystems will be compromised, both human and technology oriented, that work together in new ways to deliver care, various legal, regulatory, and environment, the profession need to begin articulating policies that embrace this blurring of human roles. In sum, policy that conceptualizes technology as something that works with humans instead than for humans as first step toward appreciating the fluidity of future healthcare models, the people and technology in seamless fashions. Bridging the future. How will bridging the compassionate care with the technology? Reconciling the vision with our current reality amid all the optimism and enthusiasm and digital health, our daily experience of working in healthcare can feel like I could check. Transformation efforts over the past decade have primarily focused on efficiency only on error rates and variability. And technology investments have largely been an aid of efficiency and physical management than new digital services that might more directly benefit patients or practitioners. Dissatisfaction with the current healthcare system among both patients and practitioners to a new openness to technology and early surveys will be receptive to artificial intelligence and machine learning and welcome new innovations that prevent illness and lead to better care. While transformation will be complex and often difficult, healthcare leaders will have an opportunity to capitalize on the current excitement technology, learning from innovations in other sectors, and opening for faster, more repetitive, and more creative approaches. As time becomes increasingly scarce and increasingly valuable medical settings, it is critical that we learn to bridge compassionate with the technology. Technology can be an effective tool to supplement patient-centered and shared decision making. Designing medical education and care delivery with this principle will contribute to stronger bonds between patients and their care teams. And the conclusion, technological advances are not only changing the role of healthcare professionals, but the behaviors and expectations of healthcare consumers. Behaviors and patients today are more informed than ever before and involved in tracking their health. The overwhelming majority of registered nurses have indicated the skills involved in compassion, empathy, and support are just as important as technical skills in providing quality care of patients. The ongoing change of healthcare landscape offers healthcare professionals unique opportunity to shape the care delivery of the future. Making sure that healthcare professionals are empowered through regular technological and leadership training enables them to stay current with the evaluation of healthcare focus on caring for the 21st century patient. Educating tomorrow's healthcare professionals, enabling compassionate care delivery models, and leaders deliver on the promise of technology. Thank you. I want to quote one incident who has Dr. Anita Gupta has published her viewpoint on compassionate care. She's a professor, medical professor in anesthesiologist. She undergone an spine tumor surgery. So when she was admitted, she has mentioned that when I emerged from post-surgical anesthesia to experiencing an intractable pain from administered medications, it was the nurse's general touch and her comforting words most deeply. Breathe, stay strong. I am here with you. I recognized the value of provider-patient relationship as a physician, but truly learn the power and significance of these relationships as a patient survivor. So take home messages, whatever technologies are upcoming or forthcoming, that no one is able to replace nurses to give a compassionate care. Thank you. Any queries, ma'am?
Excuse me, ma'am. The questions from the delegates was how to integrate the game with simulation.
What?
Yeah, how to integrate the game with simulation, ma'am.
Game with the simulation.
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, this was taken by Reena ma'am, no? Simulation.
Yes, ma'am.
Sibi ma'am. You can unmute and you can talk, ma'am. Sibi ma'am.
Yes, I think the sessions can be postponed for the afternoon session. So instead of 2, so we can have it from the 3 to 4. Better, because the lunch time is extended, no? So just I will finish it up within 2 minutes of the post comment of concluding effort. You just display that my PPT. 1 or 2 I skip, and I will leading into finishing within 5 minutes, and they can go for a lunch for 2 to 3, and 3 to 4 maybe the afternoon session. Yeah, we can disseminate the thing to that. And to conclude for the Vasanta, so many new things for the administrative additional layer of responsibility for to incorporate the compassionate care. So that and all, it is a very good point. So the leaders will face challenges in this aspect. So our nursing leaders are taking care into that. That's why the syllabus revisions will be in the forthcoming within few years. We may expect the syllabus for the BSN, it is going to be revised. So long back they have given the INC syllabus. So that will be incorporate all your points. So it's a very good presentation. So focusing in nursing aspect. So it's a very good thing. So the students will be each and every slide, some of the informations it was there. So it will be taken care by the leaders. Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Just move on, ma. This one. So all the speakers, just for my comment, you can go. This and all already it has been displayed, no? So the digital initiative in health. So actually from morning, so from 11 o'clock, we have a lot of discussion from the panel members. So I just conclude with some few points with that digital initiative in health. So assisting patients to make smarter choice. We are giving choice for this patient, also improving utilization of time and resources, assisting with the coordination of a service across the care continuum, enhancing real-time continuum, and supporting continuous patient monitoring and expanding access to evidence-based resources and increasing time availability. Everyone spoke about everything. So in a nutshell, just I would like to have this thing recap. Next, ma'am. The digital initiative is to improve the safety of the patient. Maybe, for example, medication administration and documentation error, and through smartphone and tablet or mobile devices can be using for the remote access to the to monitor the electronic patient's record. Yes, move on. So here, just I would like to say some of the practice in the digital age, what are the challenges the nurse leaders going to face in future. So the innovations is no one can escape from innovations. We have to abide to. So it causes the nurses to practice into ever-changing landscape of healthcare arena. And too many automated routine activities have been replaced by and artificial intelligence. In the morning sessions we had, and sensors also. We have to learn and we have to put into implementation. The leaders have to take initiation for incorporating into the syllabus, and then the followers of teachers to putting into the practice, and then in the clinical area by the staff nurses and the students extending services also to be oriented to the digital era. and putting into practice. Focus more on their cognitive expertise is needed for, and coordination into putting into integration of your care either in the hospital or in the community. So that is also it is need of the hour. Next one. So here the informatics, the future of nursing practice. So we have to be aware of challenging of this digital health. It is leading to, so it's a comorbidity, the chronic conditions only. So already the speakers, they were focused on that. And person-centered approach, it has to be given in the digital along with person-centered. Then only it will touching the compassionate type of care. Next. So here the compassionate of patient-centered care. There is a time to the nurse to interact with the patient. So that is the thing. So the challenge so that is the one. And in value-based care delivery, we have to focus as being a nursing personnel and experiencing nursing workforce retention challenges and generalization of the shift and limited administrative support and resources are the difficulties which we are come across with either in the education or in a practice. So we have to overcome everything. So then only we can able to provide a compassionate care at the bedside. And nurse need to be digitally proficient and data enabled and innovation care awareness, everything we need to focus on. Next slide, please. The digital proficiency here with this model we can able to, so the nurses need to be aware of the tablet connect with the internet things and the monitor and recording of data. So everything we need to through the electronic medical record. This digitalization is vital for the future of nursing. Next. The model, it indicates the information's data and content, how far we have to recapitulate. The person-centered digital literacy is very vital, and teaching, learning, and the staff development in terms of education and communication, collaboration, and participation of nursing and practice is vital. And digital identity of well-being and safety and security also, it has to be taken care of. The as very well told about that patient safety and security of their data and technical proficiency. And like Veena, she told about many things, how we have to upgrade ourselves through proficiency of the technical thing aspect and various social medias and link and everything, and creation and innovation through research and implementation. Like civilly, that robo also she has mentioned about in the morning. So that and all, it is a new concept. So many people, even we individually, we couldn't able to develop new app and other thing. So we can incorporate with your biomedical engineering and a medical field also we can link with, and we can create new innovations and research findings in terms of technological development. Also nurses can, we are having a forum and we need to focus on that. We are weak in this aspect so far, so we have to look into and step into. So this is my request for the young boomers of your students and teachers also. So the proficiency, we need to focus attention on patients and different approaches, as what rightly she told Vasanta, talk about the different approaches in different way. We have how many models she has told about how to provide a compassionate care, balancing between the technological and then the compassionate care. We need to follow different approaches, doing things in different way, and stop have to learn in a different, perform the activities in a different way to achieve the compassionate care for the patient. So the nurses also need to be data enabled. So the criticality of the data quality, they should know, and the multiple touch points, they know the source of the data, how it can be retrieved, and we can able to replay when there is a need, how we can be accumulated as an anecdotal reasoning. Everything, as being a nurses, we have to give input for the data. It has to be retrieve, store, and retrieve also. So collect, retrieve, and then if wherever it is needed, we have to utilize it. And as like cohort of care recipients we have to check through. Already the patients, for example, any patients with the chronic conditions, they may have the proper recordings and everything, what is the step-by-step care. So the algorithm will be there. So we need to use for the followers, the patients, the input will be there through your IT. So the information technology will be helpful for you. And here, the knowing certain attributes like lead nurses to intervene early. So because if you identify, for example, if you identify any of the allergic, so in the previous speakers, they told about allergic, if you find out, and you can prevent the next step of complications leading into autoimmune disorders or many other things can be for even asthma patients. So we can able to identify. So that is, and some of the even that breast cancer. So many technology, and along with the technology, how nurses we can able to complement with this, and we can able to help in early detection to prevent complications. So not only does this benefit for the recipient of care, but also the healthcare organization, it is reducing the cost and demand of the beds, the bed vacancies. Sometimes for now, for example, in COVID, so if we are just detecting the screening, the people are coming and screening and home quarantine, and many of the people are getting treated at home on their own. So only for the observations, we are having a telephonic link and finding out and other things. So because of the lack of beds, so it is in our hand as being a healthcare professionals at the primary level. So next, ma. So the innovation here, so we very well say about lack of confidence. We nurses, we all the time we are having lack of confidence to take up any challenge of new ideas or any technologies. We have to take challenge and we have to learn things, lifelong learner. They will outbreak that, and the inefficiency we have to break the barrier and to provide the extended care through your technology. Next month. So here, the support, so management must support. So not only that, as like immediately they are like getting a license for a Zoom and webinar. So like that, this is a forum. The management, without the support of management, we couldn't able to bring into some of the changes through technology. Also, we couldn't able to do. We have to in such a way we have to explain to them, and they are also keep aware of many of the management. They have started with for the Zoom class, Google Classrooms, it's free, and some of the paid classes also they are giving opportunity for us to develop. It's the same way, even developing any modules, smartphone applications or medical devices, other digital initiatives also, the management has to extend support, and we need to take challenge in front of them to have good proposals and get approval from the management, get support from the management. In for example, in Australia, the College of Nursing has have a collaboration with Health Informatics Society of Australia and Nursing Informatic Australia. So have developed a nurse informatic position statement to give nurses in all settings the priorities to have the confidence to lead in their workplace. So they are having some collaborations as like the other country. We may also in futures, as being nursing professional, we can develop the nursing informatics, and following some of the guidelines, the nurse leaders can display this consistently in their behavior, and colleagues come to value what the important to them and why it is important. We have to explain to the leaders or in between, so that followers and then the management. So we need to keep an eye opening to move with further challenging of technology development also. Next. So here, automation is the future of digital healthcare. So the automation helps the hospitals and agility and accuracy. So as the previous speakers, they told about everything. I know not necessary to do much on this. However, more importantly, automation helps the hospitals to become digital. There are various aspects of the automation include severe bills and system hygiene, event automation, robotic process automation, everything. Too many will be there in future. We have to face challenges. Move on. So it's the robo. So from morning, it's some of the structures, what are some of the nursing activities bringing into the bedside. Next. So here to conclude, one must also remember that technology can never substitute the emotional intelligence of human. Moreover, the digitalization is non-linear, with most healthcare organizations advancing several projects simultaneously. It is anticipated that digital disruption will be good for health. However, living with the disruption can be challenging. So nurses must not lose sight of their incorporation contributions, important contributions in this area, and must ensure that they contribute to decision about distinction at the local, state, and national and international level. We need to give contributions at various levels. Next. So some of the references which may be referred for preparation of all this time of digital age. Next. Next. Yeah. Yes. So these all some of the concluding part from the morning, from 11, more than 2, almost 3 hours. So this webinar, it's because we cannot able to break it also, because all have given a very good content, all the speakers. So we couldn't able to break it. Sorry for that time extension of this moderation of the session. So anyhow, we will be postponing of 1 more hour. I have either for the 2 to 3, so we can have the next only one presentation in the afternoon, no? So we can go for 3 to 4, I think, after the lunch. Yes. So that any of the doubts, if it is asked in that chat box, so if you give it, and then we will share in the afternoon or otherwise, if it is arised at that. Yes. Who is taking care of that chat box?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Now we can break for lunch, and after that, so if they are giving any of the comments or anything, so in the afternoon session, we will let brief that thing with the consultant of that our speaker members. I think 1 or 2, I just only the difference between what I asked, only the same thing it has begun. They have also asked, I think, not much, I think. So if it's so, we will clarify it. So anyhow, thank for the opportunity to be as a moderator for the entire session. So and all the speakers from the beginning of that CB2 till end of Asanda, all the speakers, they have given their own justice in all the way. Really, it was thought-provoking and eye-opening for all of us. Really, I'm thanking the panel members to give a valuable contents for this entire lengthy period, but it is meaningful. So that's why we are sitting here. And I think more than 700 and around 800 participants are looking into. So really, I am thanking for the audience staying and giving comments and other thing. Or so I am really thankful for the participants. And then to the organizers of the team to waiting for patiently, and the members by and large give a lot of content. So I am thankful to all the panel members giving a lot of visions in all the area. Anything, any members who want to share anything, ma? Hema, you would like to say something?
Thank you very much, ma'am. It was a very wonderful session with all the topics were unique in itself, and there was not much overlap, and it was a really well chosen topic from your side.
Yes,
and whatever questions it was asked in the chat box, we have answered in the chat box itself, ma'am, for the benefit of the students, because of want of time. So hats off to madam and the team for this marathon event.
You're so nice of you. All the speakers, I am very much elated. Someone from Director Dean Research from SRM University has sent yesterday mail. So all eminence, so many eminence you are just pooling. It's a very good event like that. He has congratulated, and many of the mails from our in SRM also it came to me because of after receiving their invitation they have sent. So really, I am very happy for all the presenters taking pain and preparations in a different way. And as Hema told, not much repetitions in all the presentations. So the coherence from the beginning to till end, I enjoy the day. So I can say. So really, I'm very much thankful to all 6 members of the panel, given a very good content for this thing, make my job very easy to moderate the session. So I'm thankful for the members, all the 6 members, and then the persons who are directly or indirectly helping for this completion of this panel. I'm thanking each and every one of you. And mainly the participants to be there, listen till end, more than 700 participants. I am very much thankful for the participants, and go on break for 1 more hour for your lunch. And after that, in the afternoon session, we will meet again. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Chosen the topics, what is currently relevant to the situation actually.
Yes. Yeah, that's what it really is. So I am very happy because it gave some, because of the preceding idea, I got it from that LMS. So we had one international webinar. So for 8 days, we had it in the month of end of June, from 22nd to 30th. So that time, one topic it came as LMS, the Learning Management System, from that Saudi Arabia. Vidya, some of you might be knowing, she spoke from that time. So there we have to do something for our local people, for our students and principals and faculty. So that mind it came to me. So I thought. And then immediately our management also, they told you can call for 3,000 members. So we have a webinar license for this thing, and immediately we blocked it. Within 2 weeks, we have planned everything.
Within a short period, you have a good team member, ma'am.
Yeah, it is possible because of the team only. Yeah, that's what. They really they have done their good work in all the way. So their justice they have done. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, ma'am. All the panel members, especially all. I have to mention the names. I didn't mention all. From starting with Sibi and Hema and Lakshmi and Kalavati and then Beena. Beena, I think she left, or Vasanta. Yes, all of you have given a very good content, ma. Really, it's worthwhile for a profession. Yes, thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank
Have
you.
a good day, ma'am.
And Vasanta, you has given a very touching points for nursing, compassionate care, and your everything queries will be included in the future syllabus.
Thank you.
It's going on. It's going on. We will convey. So when time platform given for us, INC is revising the syllabus now. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, and all. Thank you.
Thank you for the moderator and all the panel members for sharing needed and valuable information regarding a challenge for nursing and healthcare during digital age. The answers, whatever already as Hema ma'am told, the answers was given to the questions which was asked in the comment box by the respective resource person, ma'am. The respective resource person has shared their answers.
Very nice.
Now I request all the delegates to take break for lunch and join again in the link at 3 p.m. for the last session of today's webinar. Thank you for everyone.
And till then, Jelin and the people, someone can be there in the line.
The link will not be closed.
Yeah.
And there will be the video clippings will be coming.
Yeah, anyone can able to continue with some kind of a deliberation through either PPT or some videos. You can have interactions with that. No. Yes. Thank you all. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Thank you all the members and the faculty, and then the dear students of all colleges. Thank you. Yes. Someone can be here So if you want to go for lunch, I will be sitting here for some time. Go and finish lunch and come back. So Veena is also there still. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for the wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma. All have given very good content, Ma. I am very happy to have all the panel members. You have given justice for what task it is allotted for you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma. Really, we are very happy, elated to hear all your speech. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Pa.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ma. So meet again. Yes.
Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you, Ma. For tomorrow also is there. There will be an inaugural session. And I have invited Madam, Registrar Ma'am, she may come and join for the inaugural, I think. And I have to again reconfirm it. And then our Pro Vice Chancellor will be there for tomorrow's inaugural. So please make it possible tomorrow also. Please join us.
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
Yeah, all of you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you,
all the panel member and staffs, and then the students also. Please keep joining for all. Yeah, thank you.
Ma'am, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you, ma'am. Please go and have lunch, ma'am.
Please join by tomorrow also. And
Yes,
for
ma'am. Yes,
17th
ma'am.
also
Sure.
have you please join. Huh?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you. Surely. Thank you.
Okay, so go for lunch now. Yeah.
Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you. Yeah.
Bye, ma'am.
Bye, da. Bye. That's here. Jalin, you are here. No problem. Let it be. If you want to go for lunch, I will be here for some time. You finish lunch and come. No problem.
No, ma'am. I am Deepika, ma'am, is replacing, ma'am.
Okay then. Okay, ma. Say okay. I'll come within 5-10 minutes.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Moxie is the hospital robot assistant that helps clinical staff with non-patient facing tasks like gathering supplies and bringing them to patient rooms, delivering lab samples, fetching items from central supply, and removing soil linen bags. Automation helps hospitals maintain consistent care workflows and gives staff more time for patient care.
We really need to understand the workflows of these units. We need to understand, well, what do nurses do? How do they do it? And how do we think about Moxie fitting into those workflows?
Her little voice, you know, when she passes you and says hello, and her eyes, she does seem to have a personality. We don't think of her as a thing. It's
With a robotic arm and a set of wheels on its base, Moxie can be pre-programmed to run errands around the hospital.
Almost 30% of our task during our shift is to fetch things. If you're in the patient room doing something, oh, okay, they need an extra blanket, it's not there, you need to step up. But at this time, all you need to do is press your voice button and call for Moxie team. It responds.
The robot designed to assist nurses at Texas hospitals is turning out to be more popular than the human nurses. Built by Diligent Robotics, Moxie is designed to run approximately 30% of tasks that don't involve interacting with patients. With a robotic arm and a set of wheels on its base, Moxie can be pre-programmed to run errands around the hospital, such as running errands around the floor or dropping off specimens for analysis in a lab.
Good afternoon. Hello. Hello. Connected, Amma? Connected.
இல்ல மேம் என்னோட இது கனெக்ட் ஆகல மேம். நான் இங்க மகாவோட இதுல வாங்கியிருக்கோம் மேம். பிபி மேம்
யாரோ ஒண்ணு ஆரம்பிக்க வேண்டியதான். என்ன இப்ப இருக்காங்க 300 பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ் என்ன இருக்காங்க. ஆரம்பிச்சாதான் சீக்கிரமா.
எஸ் மேம் எஸ் மேம். இப்போ விஜி மேம் அங்க இருந்துட்டாங்கன்னா மேம் ஷேர் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டாங்க. ரெடியாண்டா பண்ணிடலாம்.
கிட்ட இருக்காங்க. 389 இருக்காங்க போல இருக்கு பார்ட்டிசிபென்ட்ஸ். Yeah.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma. Good afternoon.
Ma'am, shall we start, ma'am? We'll
Yes.
check with Aparna, ma'am.
Yeah. Yes. Whether she has been.
I'll check, ma'am.
Yeah.
Aparna ma'am call பண்ணி. ரெடி ஆயிடுச்சு. Deepika is staying, ma'am.
Okay. Jillian, madam has come. Aparna ma'am has come.
No, ma'am.
Call பண்ணலாம்
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. இருக்காங்க ma'am. Ma'am இருக்காங்க ma'am.
Madam has come.
We can start now.
Start, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Good afternoon to all. I invite all the participants, principals and faculty from all the other colleges and SRM for the afternoon session. Now we'll have the session on LMS integration for clinical education at hospitals by Professor Aparna Devi ma'am, Principal, Sri Santoshi School and College of Nursing, Maduranthakam.
Yes.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Shall I share the screen, ma'am? Aparna ma'am.
He is muted.
Hello, Aparna ma'am. Able to hear, ma'am? Shall I start sharing, ma'am?
She will come now. Yeah. Kalavadi is more active.
Aparna ma'am, unmute பண்ணிக்கோங்க ma'am. Aparna ma'am.
Unmute பண்ணல. அதான். ஒண்ணே முக்கால் 2:45க்கு வந்தாங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் திரும்பி போயிட்டாங்க. இப்போ unmute பண்ணாம இருக்காங்க.
Ma'am, unmute பண்ணி பேசுங்க ma'am.
Ma'am, is it audible?
Yeah, now
Yes, ma'am.
Now it is audible.
I'm able to see the screen, no, ma'am?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
ஆடிபிள் இருக்கா இல்லையா?
பட் யூ ஜூம் போங்க.
அதிலே பார்த்து பேசுங்க. அதுல கனெக்ட்
ஸ்லைட்ஸ்
பண்ணிக்கோங்க.
ஜூம் போகணுமா? ஜூம்
ஆடிபிள் இல்லாம இருக்கும். ஆடிபிளா இல்லைன்னு கேளுங்க.
அபர்ணா.
Ma'am, we are only sharing, ma'am.
கொஞ்சம் ஷார்ட்டா பண்ணு. எல்லாரும் கொஞ்சம் பஸ்ஸுக்கு வெயிட்டிங் போறாங்க. ஆல்ரெடி லேட் ஆயிடுச்சு.
மேம் விபி மேம் எனேபிள் எடிட்டிங் கொடுத்துட்டு ஸ்லைட் ஷோ கொடுங்க மேம்.
இதுல வரலையா அது?
இல்ல ஸ்லைட் ஷோ வரல மேம்.
ஸ்லைட் ஷோ வரலையா? ஓகே.
எஸ் மேம்.
எனக்கு இங்க காமிக்குது. ஓகே.
ஹலோ.
Now it is okay?
Now it's okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Aparna.
We welcome you, ma'am. We welcome you, ma'am, for the afternoon session.
Ma'am, எங்கயோ அன்மியூட் பண்ணிட்டாங்க மேம். இந்த பாருங்க உங்களுக்கு மட்டும் மியூட்ல இருக்கு.
மேம் நீங்க பேசுறது கேக்குது மேம். அபர்ணா மேம்.
உங்களுக்கு மட்டும் இத பாருங்க.
அது அன்மியூட் பண்ணுங்க மேம்.
மியூட்ல இருக்கு. ஹலோ
மேம் உங்களுது அன்மியூட் பண்ணுங்க மேம். அப்பன்னா மேம்
கங்க ஃபுல்லா இருக்கு. ஏதோ பாருங்க அங்க ஏதோ மியூட் பண்ணிட்டாங்க. என்னன்னு கேளுங்க.
Ma'am, you unmute yourself, ma'am. Aparna, ma'am.
மேம் நீங்க பேசுறது கேக்குது மேம். அபர்ணா மேம் நீங்க ஸ்டார்ட் பண்ணுங்க மேம்.
Jalil.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
ma'am. I don't think madam is able to hear us.
Call பண்ணு.
Phone just inform ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. I'll call ma'am.
மேம் ஆடியோ கேக்கல. மியூட்ல இருக்கா பாருங்க மேம்.
மேம் கேக்குது மேம். கேக்குது மேம்.
ஆடியோ கேக்கல பாருங்க.
இல்ல மேம்
உங்க வாய்ஸ் கேக்குது.
கால் கனெக்ட் டு கால் ரிமூவ் பண்ணுங்க மேம்.
கனெக்ட் டு
with audio. Connect with audio to be given.
அன்மியூட்ல இருக்கறத கனெக்ட் பண்ண சொல்றாங்க. மியூட்ல ஆடியோ கனெக்ட் ஆடியோ.
யூமா அபர்ணா.
கேக்குதுங்களா மேம்? ஓகே.
Now it's audible. You can have. We are welcoming you.
கேக்குது மேம். நீங்க பேசுறது கேக்குது மேம்.
You can proceed, Aparna. You can proceed.
Good morning, ma'am. Is it audible, ma'am?
Yeah, audible.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Audible, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. You're audible, ma'am. You're audible.
Is it audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. You're audible.
மேடம் இருங்க போடுங்க.
I think நம்ம பேசுறது மேம் கேக்கலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன் மேம்.
It's okay, ma'am.
கேக்குதா மேம்?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Very good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon,
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
We are welcoming you for the afternoon session of Learning Management System Integration for Clinical Education and Hospital. Now we invite Professor Aparna Devi to take up the session, and mind-blowing and crisp and short sessions. Try to complete as early. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Definitely.
It is request from our side.
Yeah, definitely.
Because our teachers may have some issues with their transport.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. A very good afternoon to all.
Afternoon. Yeah.
Especially special thanks to our Dean, Dr. Kanniammal ma'am, and taken this given this golden opportunity to me. A different topic really in this lockdown period, which is very essential for us. Learning management system integration for clinical education at hospitals. Now we will move on to introduction. Technology innovations in healthcare is a major component which involve all aspects of patient care. It involved nursing care, and its use is an essential competence for nurses. Really, it plays a very significant role in healthcare teaching and learning. So, it's very important for nurses to master these innovations in order to perform the roles efficiently in any healthcare facility. Next slide. LMS. First of all, we should know what do you mean by LMS. LMS means it's nothing. Learning Management System. Actually, it is a software. It is designed to deliver, track, and not only that, we can give some certification also. Online courses are there, and individual learning training also is there. Actually, it's speaking, it is globally recognized, very easy way to learn. Now only we are going to see about what do you mean by LMS. Actually, online learning through a management or in a hospital's learning management system is a more convenient way of delivering information in real time. It ensures nurses up to date in their hospital policies, procedures, and we can update very important clinical changes. How I am sitting in my home, I'm giving delivery of speech about what do you mean by LMS. So it is a very easy way to teach also. Next, why it is very important. Now just we will see. Next slide. The courses will be there, online courses will be there, and we are having e-learning, and we are having special educations, and we can do some manipulations, and we can do documentations. Not only that, very important thing, we can track. That is a very important one. We can track how much they receive the knowledge. Next slide. See, this is the scenario. How from the world, wherever they are, you can get information through learning management system. Next slide. Now, I am going to focus on 3 areas. Please, next slide. The top rated LMS apps. The first one is Blackboard LMS, and second one is Skillport. Now we will see Blackboard LMS. Actually speaking, it is a cloud-based cloud-based hosting, selfing, or hello, is it audible, ma'am?
Yes,
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
The solution enables nursing professionals to create, administer, track, and deliver digital content in an online classroom setting. Users can access relevant medical courses, nursing courses. You can upload the assignments and interact with the classmates.
Excuse me, ma'am. Voice is breaking, ma'am.
Ma'am, your voice is breaking, ma'am.
Excuse me,
Aparna,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Any given Blackboard courses, these it consists of exams and discussion boards. You can hear next slide. Yes, ma'am. Professionals to add interactive images, slideshows, and next slide, please, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am.
Ma'am, network slow இருக்குன்னு நினைக்கிறேன்.
Phone பண்ணுங்க மேம்க்கு.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello. Is it audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Now it is audible.
Hello.
Now it is audible, ma'am.
Hello.
Ma'am, it is audible, ma'am.
Hello. Is it audible, ma'am? Yes, ma'am. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. So this Blackboard, it sends alert messages when you are having an assignment, do it. So which is a very important one, and it is systems, and it is a user friendly, and it's very easy to go through the courses. And we can have a personal announcement at the same time, group emails, and we will have meetings and grading in real time. Next slide. Then what are the anything? Some disadvantages will be there, so automatically, and some videos will not play. They will complain, and now we are having good apps, and we can have all those rectification. Next slide. Okay, then where to use this? So for a large group, we can use this Blackboard. So we can, this app, update and the latest updates in the healthcare technology, any procedures. Suppose the hospital policy or regulations, they are changing it, or any some competitive in the healthcare industries also, we can add it. So it automatically, it will give the training, and at the same time, the very important one, it tracks the course completion, and it certificates, and it will empower nursing students with innovative techniques and practices to provide effective care to our patients. Next slide. Next one, medical lab LMS. That is, we will have a medical lab LMS. It is a cloud-based learning solution that hosts e-learning content such as safety courses, or now we are having continuing nursing education or compliance training and all. We can have it. It will help to build reports on the user's performance as they complete the lessons. How we are doing with our student after completing the procedure. If we are satisfying, if they are scoring good marks only, we will sign it at the same time. So the solution, it provides professional acknowledgement for the continuing education, approved training courses, certification required before enrolling into many kind of laboratories. Next slide. Next one. And this one same, it we can have track and create the reports of the employee training process, and we can track the employees training activities also. We can measure it, and these reports which will help whether they need further clinical education, any requirement is there, or whether they need additional training, which will give an idea for us to have this tracking and reporting of system. Suppose any lab new items are there, so we should know it. So how to do it, how to see the reports, that also the nurse has to do. Next slide. Next is medical lab LMS benefits. What are the benefits? For an example, because because of short of time, I'm cut shorting all those things. Any lab integration is there, lab operations. So we have to know it as a medical student, as a nursing student, or a para health medical worker. They should know it, how to do it, and what are the safety precautions we have to take it. For an example, the COVID, we cannot take. We should have a PPE. Then only we have to collect sample even from the patient. That and all we will give through this LMS. Next one. Okay, so what are the things we have to improve? And we know many topics are there, bacteriology, microbiology. We need some specific skills also. And now they are trying to rectify all those. We should know the cell morphologies. Now the COVID-19 also morphology is changing day by day. So like that, we should have up-to-date knowledge. At the same time, what are the chemical reactions used in the medical courses also, which will enhance these and all through this online educations. Next one. Then in the medical lab, already I have mentioned these LMS and all, we should have some standards, medical research standards are there. So we have to fulfill all the regular basis, and we should have update of license and certification in foreign and all. If you are completing all those courses only, you will have the license. Same like our nursing council also, you should score 150 marks, and 30 marks only you can get it from outside. Others you can go through the online courses of CNE and you can get it. Next one. And skill support, which is very, very important for as a nurse. This is the same cloud-based learning management platform. It allows the users to track, report, and manage e-learning courses and programs. And we are having videos, we are having e-books and certification of training. Next one. Okay, so what are the complaints? These even all the healthcare professional to organize customized training courses across various locations. We can share the institutional best practices among all employees. And not only that, we are having 2D and 3D graphics also. We can have animations with the help of gamification techniques. And we can track even the nursing student progress also. With the help of trainers to view the employee attendance, we can record whether the employees are regularly attending the courses, and we can track the scores also, and which will help them. I will next slide, I will discuss about the benefits of LMS and all. So it is a skill-based learning courses which is offered by Skillport. Next one. And what are the benefits? These organized courses category wise, which will help the users to choose training topics from the pool of courses. There are many courses, online courses are there. They can select few courses are mandatory and few courses they can select by themselves for the improvement, and which will intuitive interface which allows them to navigate through courses smoothly without any special training and assistant. Through the online itself, all the material they will get automatically, they can update without deregistering the users and causing them to lose progress in the course. And already I have mentioned, suppose 1 hour videos, they will feel boring. That is another one. So some courses without having, they will remove it. That is another one. And what are the benefits already I have mentioned. Next slide. Now we will see the skill port benefits, and it helped them to organize courses category wise. Already I have mentioned. Next slide. Okay. And what are the other features also I have mentioned. Next slide. Next one. Hello. Next slide, please. Next. See how the nurse know with that online she is learning also. Next slide. Okay. Why it is very important in hospitals? Because new diseases are coming, which is very faster than before, and we need some skill development, which is very crucial to keep up with the pace of change. Less time to learn also, and we may make the learning productive by LMS. Now see, we all are in the lockdown period, but still webinars and online courses, Google Class, and with that we are inculcating all the knowledges to the students, and we will expertise in the clinical nursing skills which is necessary to provide patient care, and the many innovative techniques in healthcare. So the nurse has to be informed, be prepared, we have to be smart, and we have to be safe also, and be ready to manage any critical condition of clients. So we are preparing in that. We can train all nurses, that is the main. One can even learn at their own pace, to make sure that each person gets enough time to hone her skills. It helps organization also. They can store, organize, access materials, as well as making it easy to track the employee progress and their performance. Next one. Benefits. Easy for use. Just I'm sitting, I'm giving some knowledge to the student. At the same time, secured. There is no, then someone will hack and all, no. So it is a secured software, and it meets requirements. Learning is happening just in time at the point of need. Suppose any emerging disease, now corona, we need some training over that. So through the online, many universities, many hospitals are giving, even government is giving many online courses. We should know how to protect the public. So at the point of need, it is very easy to accessible, and keep up with the rapid changes in the current trend. And not only that, it boosts the patient recovery too. And we can monetization opportunities for them.
Voice is breaking, ma'am.
And work process. Is now, ma'am.
Now it is. We are
now,
able to hear.
okay,
Yes, ma'am.
then it is very flexible. Now it's very flexible and accessible for the learning needs also. There is no need 2 to 3 only, 3 to 4 only. Everyone will be there. They are no network, no time, duty activities. So around the clock, you can make learning. Next slide. Next slide, please. It is a cost-effective system. It boosts efficiency and provide more opportunities at scale. For example, traveling expenses. Now I have to go to Chennai from here. So I should take a car. So unnecessarily time, material, everything will be wasted. Now at the home itself, I am getting some knowledge through the online. Suppose it is very important for the organization also. They are calling some speakers from outside. They should provide traveling expenses and material, printed materials, they should give it, and not only that, accommodation, etc. So it is a very cost-effective system, and reduce in-person training session also, and very efficient LMS creates a seamless training process. It does not require in-person instructions, and it also eliminates the need for on-site training. There is no need. And really we have to thank to multimedia learning content as a video courses, online conferencing, and training gamification. Next slide. And equal training for all subsidiaries. There is no partialities, no bias, and automatically if they are competitive, automatically the employee retention will be more. That is, turnover will not be there. So the staff nurse or whoever it is, if they are comfortable with the hospital, and definitely she will stay there. And by promoting professional development, employee will also have satisfaction. Not only satisfaction, they will have increments also. And continuous employee development by regular access to learning and skill building. And we have to help the nurses professionally, she has to grow and become more productive by providing easily accessible training content and with the learning paths that help them to
Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Voice is breaking, ma'am.
Goals. And not only that, automation of many learning process, including, next slide. Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
It's okay. Yes. Is it audible now? Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
We can include
Ma'am, we are not able to hear, ma'am.
I just wanted to check with madam.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, audio connect பண்ணிக்கோங்க ma'am. Join audio கொடுத்துக்கோங்க ma'am. Join audio.
Jillian? Hello, Jillian?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, there are network issues, ma'am. 2 minutes you join பண்றேன் ma'am.
Check. Okay.
hello.
Hello, ma'am.
Audible.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Audible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Hello.
Able to view the screen, ma'am?
Hello. Benefits.
Yes, ma'am.
So this is all there. This is all the main benefits.
Next slide, shall I move, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. See, ma'am.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Proceed, ma'am.
So, some instant capabilities. Is it audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Audible, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. I hope so. No video is coming here.
Screen you can view, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Instant capabilities evaluation. Student Student nurses we can make easily evaluated by taking the prior courses and while participation upon the course completion. So they can upgrade the informations and easily they can change the descriptions, course materials, forms, specifications, and they can upload all the updated information. Hello, is it audible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Audible, ma'am.
Video is not there. For you only some problem seems.
No.
It's okay, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
And
Talking about the previous slide. Previous slide she is talking now.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Prior to that she is talking.
Instant capabilities.
Yeah, here only she is now. Yeah. Yes, proceed, Aparna.
Hello.
Hello, yes, ma'am.
Yeah, proceed.
Yes, ma'am. So we can have all those experiences. We can upgrade all the informations. We can change the descriptions. We can upgrade the course materials, forms, and specifications. We can upload all the updated informations. So not only that, we can integrate so.
Aparna? Tell anyone, I can continue, Aparna. You feel very difficult?
Hello. Yes, ma'am. Next slide. Okay. We can integrate the social learning experience very easily. We can integrate the social learning into e-learning strategy and attract new learners. And learning culture inside an organization, which helps to attract the new nurses also, they will improve the loyalty. For an example, simply I'm telling, now all the student cannot sit, 60 student or 100 student cannot sit in a classroom because of the social distance maintaining, and automatically they can leave at home and they can, wherever they are, they can be there at the world, anywhere, any area, any location, and definitely they can learn it. That is the main. Now, next slide. Next slide, please. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
See, see.
Yes, ma'am.
Previous slide, please, ma'am. Previous slide. See how they are learning. One student is learning from the laptop, one from tab, one from mobile. So these Android devices which will help them for their online learning. Next slide. Now few ways to do. So create some certification courses, and or we can have some online programs, or we can see some we can track all the employees progress development. So finally I'm telling about it is a simple online platform which will deliver the content very quickly, allow us to administer, track, and report also we can create based on the events and courses. Next slide. Many hospital systems, both internal and external parts, they can have it. Okay. So next slide. There are two systems we should know it. One is free free courses, online courses. Now, how the council, Indian Nursing Council and Tamil Nadu Nursing Council has given a free courses. Okay, so we can earn the credit points also. Another one is open sources, or some proprietor, some owner will be there, and they will have some cost. They will apply it, and we have to pay for that, and you can learn. So two types of courses are there. Next slide. Then main app, we should know it, XAPA in a healthcare environment, which helps in connecting training data to save the lives. Okay. Suppose the patient is having heart attack. Immediately what we have to do, because in the life and death, two corners, the patient at that time. So immediate action, how to act, that also will be helping by this XAPA. And using this, a large healthcare provider, MedStar Health, created a blended learning program which allowed them to approach the learning experiences from the different angles. Okay, next slide. Now, artificial intelligence, I hope so madam will be taking about it. So it is also very important medical field, mainly using computer techniques to perform clinical diagnosis and treatment level. Now we are in the first stage. There are 3 stages in artificial intelligence, and next generation is automation. For example, artificial intelligence, a robot is running a car, a robot is taking a temperature, a robot is giving a food for the patient. That is also happening in many world for COVID patients in the foreign countries. Next slide. ANA, American Nurses Association, also adapting a model of Ignite to drive the design and redesign the educative products, promote evidence-based practices for the brain-based scheme. For example, 360 learning as LMS, which is very common, Observe software and these Adobe, and next, this is all the common software we used to use it in the healthcare. Next slide. The marketing team also customize the system to display that helps promoting aesthetically pleasing, easy to navigate environment for the nurse learner. So we can, that is the main one thing. We can redesign it. We can redesign the program with by the software. And creativity often leads to best practice of online program. And maintaining current knowledge in the healthcare is challenging now, but organizations can streamline systems to optimize the outcome. Next slide. Now see, development of educational technology has all the potential to play a major role in enhancement in the healthcare delivery. The application of LMS in nursing education at clinical will definitely create a positive social change by gaining knowledge and competency of modern trends in nursing. We have to switch online teaching platform due to the outbreak of coronavirus now in the syllabus itself, the government is planning to inculcate all the online training program compulsory in all syllabus. And this is the right time to consider building effective online courses that feature rich, offer greater control, and helps to stay interactive with the remote student. Especially, it helps the nurses to grow potentially as a good employee into a great leader. And thank you so much. Any questions? Any questions?
Dean ma'am, ma'am, unmute yourself, ma'am.
Yes, I heard a cough.
Yes, ma'am.
Due to network issues, delegates might have faced issues related to video and audio. Sorry for the inconvenience.
This is the main disadvantage of online course.
Yes, we have practically faced.
Practically, she proved what is the advantage.
Yes,
advantages of that online courses. There is a positive note, there is a negative note.
Yeah,
always.
definitely.
So we have to abide with this. Sometimes it happens to anyone, anytime. So that it is unavoidable anyhow, no problem. So that LMS is a very wide thing, but she covered in very nutshell, and then giving information to easy to understand for the participant, the student learner, and then the teachers. There is a lot of things to be learned by the teachers itself for the LMS learning.
Yeah, definitely.
And then in vice versa to the students also. So in future, all the teachers also will have implementation. Even after the COVID, the lockdown period over, the regain to the college also, the social distance to be maintained. And some, as what rightly she told about the online education, some form will be implemented, and even in the future curriculum, as in INC, they are raising it already, I told. So in any school systems or college, everywhere, they are going to incorporate. So that is the mode of.
Thank you so much.
Are, no, all the time, the economically, we also little grown comparatively with the previous days. But now in technology also, as like the other Western country, we need to just embed into. So that's why we are in the corona make us to keep aware of all of us to what is even the LKG students are preschool children, everyone, they are learning through online mode now. So the after the child, so in one literature, what I have just gone through the study report. So those who were even in US, so born prior to 1980 and after 1980. So the like two mode, the two different immigrants. So the Native Americans and then immigrants, they have classified into. And prior to 80, they have difficulties there also. And after the 80s, the children they born, they adopted with the technology. So then there itself, it's a grown-up country, even there. So they feel difficulty in adjusting with the technological advancement. So why not for? So we are all in the now I cannot say underdeveloped. We are in a developing phase. So definitely from small kid to elders, we need to update ourselves. Even not only working women, so staying at home, they are facing a lot of challenges. So they have to educate for the children, and they are sitting along with this children and learning through this type of learning, LMS learning and all other things. From the school itself now they have started. So why not we, as being a college children and teachers? So it is challenging for us, and we need to like this, and then we have to fall down. We are in the infancy now, not even infancy, we are in just born. So we have to reach many milestones to achieve this kind of advanced learning. Anyhow, so she has given some boost for what is LMS and what all the thing, how it is useful. For example, even in healthcare insurance coverage, everywhere, all evidence-based care will be taken by this mode of evidence-based. There are too many advantages, less disadvantages also we have, and we have to nullify what are the disadvantages. We take that positive aspect and then we have to grow furthermore. Anyway, thank you, Avarna, for your deliberations with short time. Only a little bit voice shaking and other thing. Otherwise, it's a very good presentation. And all we enjoyed your presentation. Usually, your joke and other thing, it is missing. I find it missing over here. So I not to have crack one joke at the end. It is your speciality. It is your speciality, you know. Yeah, I may start only that. I may not be knowing on how to interact or getting joke into that thing and all. So it is a talent for you. Why not you waste that? You please have a cracking joke.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
We the White Hearts.
Yes.
We will win the heart of healthcare definitely through this online. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, that's highly so.
And, yeah,
yes,
and we have to be SMS. That is, we have to clean the hand with soap and water. And next, mask. And third one,
social distancing.
Social distance.
Yeah, that is SMS. I used to say.
Okay, all with having professionally, you give some clue for them to easy to remember, to understand, recall. So really, all the participants.
Actually, these online, no?
Yeah.
Online disadvantage. Yes, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that is there. Everywhere there is disadvantage. We are in the living in the
this
world.
This time I showed. The disadvantage I showed through live way. online vector collection.
Okay, no problem at all. Okay, that is part and parcel of the life.
So all live session I used to do, so I didn't miss it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for your good patience and other deliberations.
Wants to say, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
yeah. Kalavati, yes.
First of all, I want to say sorry to Abarna because morning she said good morning, ma'am, but I didn't respond. Maybe she will be angry. Anyway, can you remember?
It's okay, no problem. Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Everyone
ma'am.
was
Yes,
busy. I don't want to confuse. That's one. I just want,
it's okay. It's okay. It's okay,
ma'am. This is the third webinar. What
because we had only inaugural, no? That's only I said. Yes,
okay, thank you, ma'am. This is the third webinar I'm involving with you, ma'am. Can you remember from the first one? I'm with you.
Yes, ma'am.
About the technical and management. See, why I'm telling all these things means because I'm continuously attending all webinars.
Oh, so nice of you.
Thank you so much. Love you.
I don't want
thank
to.
you.
I'm at home only. That's why. One thing. Second thing, I just want to know what is going on regularly in this current situation.
What
I
is?
have attended Indian Nursing Council, yours, Vinayaka Mission, everything. But I just want to say proudly about your technical and management is really good.
Voice break, ma'am.
Welcome address, Thanksgiving, and everything was really appropriately arranged.
Yes.
The way in which you are presenting the welcome address by other department deans, you are involving all the department deans. That is something great, ma'am. Really. About the Dean, College of Nursing, there is no word to say anything about that. Really, I am exhausted. The faculty, other staffs, always used to say, my faculties are good. But I will say, if the foundation is good only, the building will be coming up. So the foundation is really strong enough for maybe 12 stories or something. Really, I'm really proud to say that you are from MMC, so the foundation is really very strong. About for welcoming us, and then also I just want to say about the national wise, when you involve everyone for the webinar, no, that is also great, ma'am. Involving all the students of SRM and making everyone. That is, you are motivated. I can see the way in which they are presenting. I don't know whether I will be doing it, but you are telling, see, you can do it. I know. Your student period itself, you are like this. It is really great, ma'am. No one can do all these things, I think. Present webinar by whole Tamil Nadu principals. That is another very big thing. And maybe nearly 1,000 students were there, I think, that participant. You need island ground for that if it is a direct program.
Excuse me, ma'am. Actually, 1,700 and nearly it came, ma'am.
So maybe you have to, if you are going to conduct it directly, you need the island ground for this, I think. Really proud, ma'am. All this makes you really proud.
So coming, our management also will give tips.
Ma'am, that's what I'm coming for that also.
Auditorium. If all the 3,000, like if they are coming, I can book the auditorium in the SRM itself.
Sure, ma'am. If there is a chance, I will be there for that also, ma'am. Made all principal to join with you and made all everywhere. It is really good, ma'am. All the juniors, maybe some of them, Abarna, my student only. See, when you are given a chance for her, she will be shining. Next time she will say, "Patiya, SRM ma'am kurta idhula vandu na ipa." Same like that only. For me also, I'm not that familiar with anyone. But still, when some of my faculties came to know that I'm going to present, no, they are telling, see, I just told only I attended the webinar and she is motivated me to present. This is a very big thing, ma'am. I just, if there is chance, no, I will be bow down in front of you, kneel down. I'm really so thankful for that, ma'am.
Oh, yeah.
Motivating words, including that, how the words you are motivating, no, that is also, and especially about your faculties. No words, ma'am. Really, they are so good, so kind enough. That is only because of you. You are the only person who can guide them and they are coming up. That is the main thing. You cannot blame them, or you are going to bring them in the way in which they had to come up. You are making them. So they are utilizing the code pota road potuvaanga ana neenga highway pottiteenga nenikiren chinna and code kuda correct ah potta dhaan madam avangala vara mudiyum adu konjam thappa irunduna. So the way in which you did it is really superb. And sitting for all presentations adu romba kashtam, ma'am. காலையில இருந்து இப்படி உட்கார்ந்துட்டு ஒவ்வொன்றையும் எவால்வேட் பண்றீங்க பாருங்க. பிரசன்டேஷன் தட் இஸ் சம்திங் டிஃப்ரெண்ட். பட் இருந்தாலும் அதுக்காக வேண்டி எவால்வேட் பண்ணி யூ ஹேவ் டு கிவ் த ஃபீட்பேக். நோ வென் யூ ஆர் அந்த பொசிஷன்ல உட்காரும் போது அதனுடைய கஷ்டம் என்னன்னு தெரியும். அப்புறம் மெயின்லி த டைம் பவுண்டிங். ஈவன் இஃப் யூ ஆர் 5 minutes late also, that one day I felt it on the previous 1 week. You came or 5 minutes late. Immediately you will say, see, there is a problem with my internet. That's why I came late. That is all really very big manners, ma'am. I really say thanks such a lot. And moreover for all these things, administration. SRM institution who are founder, no? I just want to say that because if they provide everything only, you are going to distribute. If they are not providing, you cannot distribute. So I just want to say thanks to every one of them in your team and everyone, ma'am. No words to say thanks. Thank you so much, ma'am. My webinar, I made it very short. Why? Because they said only for 15 minutes. I don't want to elaborate because the times will be going on. No, that's it. Thank you so much, ma'am.
No problem.
So much.
All have given because of some time limitation also why I didn't curtail because the speakers have brought out a lot of content, so I should not break them in between. That's why the session was, the panel was little bit extended, but we made a plan only one session in the afternoon. Yes, because I had a view, so definitely it will be getting extended. So that's what we gave some little liberal time between lunch. So that's why we had only one today in the afternoon session. Otherwise, we might have felt difficult.
Yes, ma'am. Also, about that Rajkumar, ma'am, now he is in the YouTube for so many programs. You know that?
Yeah.
அதான் மேம் நீங்க கொடுத்த ஒரு சின்ன க்ளூவை வச்சுக்கிட்டு எப்படி he is shining forever and never he will forget about you, ma'am. That is the greatness with you, ma'am. So thanks.
Talking about his opportunities.
Given the opportunity, he is climbing up, ma'am. So thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. நான் எம்ரால்டோட பேட்ச் தான், ஜூனியர் 1 year ஜூனியர் மேம்.
அப்படிங்களா? வெரி குட்.
எனக்கு 1 year சீனியரா இருந்தாங்க எம்எம்சி ல.
எம்ரால்ட் studied post basic along with me.
அப்படிங்களா? அவங்க டிப்ளமா எனக்கு 1 year senior. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you so much, and you attend the remaining webinars also.
Sure, ma'am. No doubt at all.
Ma'am, Kala ma'am, please be online, ma'am. I want to say few words. பாரிக்கு முல்லைக்கு தேர் கொடுத்தார் பாரி. நம்ம சேர்மேன பாரின்னு சொல்றதா ஓரி காரி எல்லாமே சொல்லலாம். அப்படிப்பட்ட ஒரு ஃபவுண்டேஷன்ல இருந்து 12 years அங்க ஒர்க் பண்ணி லாங் சர்வீஸ் அவார்ட் வாங்கிட்டு ரிலீவ் ஆயிட்டு வந்தேன். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் ஆஃப் ஆல் ஐ அம் தேங்கிங் SRM. முத்து பந்தலன முக்கடலில் அலைகளென முத்து சிரிப்பன வீற்றிருக்கும் டீன் அவர்களே.
சூப்பர்.
அப்புறம் கலா மேம் சின்ன வயசுல இருந்தே எனக்கு பார்த்தா கொஞ்சம் பயம். நெற்றிக்கண் திறப்பினும்
அவங்கள பத்தி சொல்லிப்பா.
நெற்றிக்கண் திறப்பினும் குற்றம் குற்றமே என்று சொன்ன நக்கீர பரம்பரையில் அந்த கலாவதி மேடம் அவர்களே. தாமரை போல் அமர்ந்திருக்கும் விஜய் மேம் அவர்களே விபி. அள்ளி போல் அமர்ந்திருக்கும் ஆசிரியர் பெருமக்களே, மல்லிகை போல் மனம் வீசும் மாணவர்களே, தூக்கத்தையும் துச்சமென மதித்து பார்த்த கேட்ட அனைவருக்கும் நன்றி. தேங்க்யூ சோ மச். எனக்கு கலாவதி மேடம் பார்த்த உடனே நக்கீரர் ஞாபகம் வந்துச்சு.
மேம் நான் இப்ப பாருங்க மேம், நீங்க உங்களுடைய வெபினார்ல இருந்து எவ்வளவு இன்ஃபர்மேட்டிவா நான் சொல்லியிருக்கேன். ஒவ்வொன்னையும் ஃபைண்ட் அவுட் பண்றேன். பிகாஸ்
மேம் ரியலி ஐ லவ் ஹர் மேம். பிகாஸ் அவங்க கரெக்ட்டா வளர்த்திருக்காங்க மேம். சர்டிபிகேட் டான் கொடுப்பாங்க. ஐ அம் வெரி ஹாப்பி வித் ஹர்.
இரு சொல்றேன், நீ வந்து அந்த இதையே பேசிட்டு இருக்க. ஐ வாஸ் இன் டிஎம்இ ஃபார் சம் டைம் மேம். அதனால தான் அத பத்தியே சொல்லிட்டு இருக்கா. என்ன மேம், நம்ம வந்து எப்படி நம்மள வளர்த்தாங்களோ அந்த கோட்ல இருந்து நம்மளால மீள முடியல. சோ we are doing it the same thing. இப்ப அதனால தான் I can find out. இப்ப நான் அதோட கம்பேர் பண்றேன் பாருங்க. நீங்க எம்எம்சின்னு சொல்லிட்டு நான் சொல்றேன், அது வேற விஷயம். இருந்தாலும் சொல்றேன், எவ்வளவு தப்பு இருந்துச்சு, உங்ககிட்ட எவ்வளவு கரெக்ட் இருக்குது அப்படின்றத சொல்லும்போது எவ்வளவு ப்ரௌடா இருக்கு. Because we all bought in that way. இப்ப இவ கூட அப்படிதான் எல்லாருமே அப்படி வந்ததுனால இப்ப நீங்க எவ்வளவு பேரை வெல் போஸ்டா வெளியே கொண்டு வரீங்க. That is a very big thing. நம்ம என்ன நினைக்கிறோம், நம்ம பங்க்சுவாலிட்டி கீப் அப் பண்ணோம், நர்ஸ்னா இப்படிதான் இருக்கணும்னு ஒரு இது இருக்கு. அதுல இருந்து நம்ம மாறக்கூடாது. So we will be coming up. அதனால தானே இந்த 2020ல we are shining like anything இல்ல. நர்ஸ்னா எல்லாரும் என்னென்னமோ பேசுனாங்க. இப்ப வந்து நர்ஸ் தான் எல்லாமே அப்படிங்கிற ஒரு நிலைமையாச்சு. ரியலி மேம், எவ்ரிதிங் கோஸ். எனக்கு இந்த சமயத்துல ஒரு thanks to Kamla Subbiyan ma'am, Jaya ma'am, Jaya Mohan ma'am. இவங்கெல்லாம் எனக்கு டீச்சர்ஸ். அப்புறம் யாரு, ராஜேஸ்வரி வைத்தியநாதன் மேம், லட்சுமி மேம், இவங்கெல்லாம் வந்து நான் பிஎஸ்சி படிக்கணும்னு ஆசைப்படல. அவங்களோட மோட்டிவேஷன் இல்லைன்னா நான் இங்க வந்தே இருந்திருக்க மாட்டேன், எங்கேயோ ஒரு ஸ்டாஃபா இருந்திருப்பேன்.
So all are stalwarts. I also had an opportunity to meet everyone. So who else felt
அவங்க எல்லாம் எவ்வளவு சொல்லி கொடுத்தாங்க, சொல்லி கொடுக்கல. எப்பவுமே இது தப்பு, இது தப்பு, தப்பு சொல்லுவாங்களே தவிர அந்த தப்புன்னு கொட்டினதுல எவ்வளவு பெருசா முளைச்சு நான் இப்ப நிக்கிறேன் அப்படின்னு நினைக்கும் போதே எனக்கு ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு. I just want to say thanks, man.
All the leaders. So if they are finding out the mistakes, it is for your betterment only.
Yes, ma'am.
Not for putting you down. So that the same thing only I used to tell my colleagues, my faculty, students also. See, someone is finding fault with me also, they are my well-wisher. So that kind of attitude we have to develop.
நல்ல ஃப்ரீடம் கொடுத்து நல்லா உங்க ஃபேக்கல்டிஸ் எல்லாம் நல்லா வச்சிருக்கீங்க மேம். அவங்களுடைய சந்தோஷத்தை உங்க கூட இருக்கும் போதே தெரிஞ்சுக்கலாம் எவ்வளவு சந்தோஷமா இருக்காங்கன்னு. அதெல்லாம் ஒரு எக்ஸ்ட்ரா பிளஸ் பாயிண்ட் ஃபார் தம் அண்ட் ஃபார் யூ ஆல்சோ மேம்.
They are committed and they do work, and then they know, madam, whatever you say we will do. So that kind of attitudes they have.
நல்ல ஒரு coordination.
Yeah, so that's why otherwise it is difficult for me to lead everything, no. So that's the thing, they are good.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm wasting all of them's time. எல்லாரும் ரொம்ப டயர்டா இருப்பாங்க. Thank you so much, ma'am.
எல்லாரும் இன்ட்ரஸ்டா இருக்காங்க.
எல்லாருக்கும் தேங்க்ஸ் மேம். அந்த ஃபேக்கல்டிஸ் அத்தனை பேருக்கும், உங்க விபி மேம்க்கு எல்லாருக்கும் திரும்பி திரும்பி சொல்லிக்கிறேன்.
முடிக்கலையே, நீ அடுத்த நாள் வரணும்ல. இப்பவே
வரேன் மேம், நிச்சயமா வரேன்.
ஆமா, tomorrow we have an inaugural session. Our pro vice chancellor is joining, and madam registrar madam is as the chief guest. I have to talk to madam now. Send a mail. Only the link I have to send it, and I have to talk through phone, and she will be joining for inaugural session. And all other presenters from other colleges, they are.
Rajkumar kuda irukkaru nenikiren.
Rajkumar irukkaru. Adukku day after, the students are also doing debate. I am involving the students. The existing.
Great, ma'am.
With Fabiola is taking charge for them as a moderator for the session of debate. So that so we have to give chance for the people to encourage. So that nothing else, not to please me, ma. Everyone we have to learn, and we have to give respect to all. That's all. So we have to respect others, then only they will respect me. So that's the thing.
You need the mind to do it, ma'am. adukku heart irundada, adukku manasu irundada seiya mudiyum, ma'am. Ellarkum adella vandiradunga, ma'am.
Definitely. So seeing that, I too also inspired by my teachers, Rosalind Conway, many one, Jaya Mohan Raj, Rajeshwari Vaidyanathan madam, and many, Mangala Gauri madam also was a teacher there during that time for a community. Many people, and even in while studying BSc, and Ramasamy sir, well-wisher, Sundaram sir, Conway, Rosalind Conway madam. So all of lot many things we learned from them, and we have to help the nursing and to in different way. Whatever to that my extent I am helping. That's all. So that's the thing. Thank you so much. And thank you all. And I think Kannan sir is also there, I think. Sir?
Hello.
Sir? Kannan sir is there, I think, for closing remark on that. Is there, huh?
It's not there, ma'am. Ma'am, we will conclude the session, ma'am.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Shall we conclude, ma'am?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. I thank all the participants, principals from various institutions, and the experts who had deliberated in an excellent manner throughout the webinar today. I thank our respected Dean, ma'am, for the organization and guiding us in the organization of the event. Tomorrow, the session will start by 9 o'clock. I request all the participants, they'll be receiving the registration link. They'll have to fill the registration form online, and they'll be getting the webinar link for tomorrow's session. And they'll have to complete the registration link so that they'll get the e-certificate within 24 hours. So all the participants kindly note this, and then please do follow it. And tomorrow, again, we welcome all of you for tomorrow's webinar session. Thank you, one and all. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for the patient listening. The participants, still 539 participants are there. I am thanking. A special thanks for all the participants who extended up to this time. I think tomorrow also you will have a good deliberations. You please kindly make it possible to attend and get benefit out of that. There will be a chance for learn good things from this webinar, and you yourself can improve. So for that, in that mode, please take that, avail the opportunities. I am requesting all of you. Thank you so much for the providing support, Vice Principal and all other faculty also. For the forthcoming days also, we need to work on that. And we are expecting all the participants to take part in the rest of the webinars also. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. We'll end the session. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, Aparna.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Kalavadi. போயிட்டீங்களா?
போயிட்டே இருக்கோம், நடந்து போயிட்டு இருக்கோம் பஸ்ஸுக்காக.
Okay, okay,
Yes,
Kala.
ma'am. Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
no,
Yes,
no.
ma'am. I'm ending the session, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, yes,
Yes,
thank
ma'am.
you, thank you, thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you all. Yeah. Tomorrow we'll meet.
Yes, ma'am, definitely.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. அடிக்கிறேன். லைவ்ல ஆன்சர் பண்ணு. தீபா அப்படி இல்லனா
Just now we informed Kannan sir, ma'am. He will come and wind up, ma'am.
லைவ்ல ஆன்சர் பண்ணுவோம் क्वेश्चन அப்பதான் டைப் பண்ணு.
ஐயோ டாடா வருது.
சுதாகர், சொல்லுங்க சுதாகர். சுதாகர், சுதாகர் சொல்லுங்க சார். சுதாகர்.
Sir?
Madam?
Sir, you can exit the thing like.
Okay, okay, madam. Yes, yes.
Just
yes. Yeah, I will.
ஆமா நான் பண்ணேன். அவதான் ஹோஸ்ட் மேம். அவதான் என்ன பண்ணீங்க? ஓகே.
சுதாகர் சொல்லுங்க.
சார் அவரு